Question mark. Oh, they're going to now. Oh, hold on. Fight's going on. We see a big pick here coming from Bayonne. 1 down. And now 2 down. But it looks like Cherry Hill East is already rotated in. Wow, is they're going to get 1. Now 2v4. Bayonne has Spike. Getting another pick there for Cherry Hill East. 2-3 is the score. Now we're going to see more fighting go down. Cherry Hill East trying to get onto site here as Bayonne holds it down tight. Bayonne getting both kills, and that is round 2 taken for Cherry Hill East. I mean, for Bayonne. Cherry Hill East going down.
Even though this is a very defensive-sided game, I'd say the attackers are winning now. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Bayonne coming out strong here, getting a 2-0 lead. But again, this game is very momentum-based. There's really no say in which team will end until you get to about, like, round 15, I'd say. It'd be like where you can kind of tell.
They got the pistol round, so I'd say it's the next one's kind of guaranteed almost, but let's see how the third round goes.
I mean, in a high-level play like this, every person knows how to shoot their gun. They're all good at aiming. It really comes down to the little adjustments, I think, is really what sets you apart here from winning and from not. As it looks like they're going to have a little bit of fighting here. Reyna not getting the kill. As now Plant going down onto Bayonne, but Cherry Hill East still having all 5 alive. They're going to try to sneak on a point here. As it looks like 1 goes down for Cherry Hill East. Now Bayonne getting 2. Now 3v5, and wow, they're just going to get everyone down. Just Sage left, 5v1, and Bayonne takes it.
Wow, nice.
Flawless victory there for Bayonne, saving the money, and now the economy is on their side as well. This game snowballs very fast, I will say.
These rounds have been going by very fast. No slow pace things yet, or a lot of thinking about where everybody is.
Bayonne electing to just kind of pick a site and go, we're going to go very hard into this site. Whether you stop us or not, we are there to take it. But Cherry Hill East sort of struggling to get that ground that they were looking for, especially on defense. It's a little harder because, you know, it's a 5v2. But they have to get better set up here and sort of play into how Bayonne is playing here. As the stage wall is going to come up, blocking up. As now it looks like he's going straight on the side here. Bayonne getting 1, getting another, getting a 3rd. And now they're going to plant here. 2v5 as it looks like Cherry Hill East is back on the defensive, or on the attack. Deadlock wall coming down. Beautiful wall there. Blocks off a lot of sight as now Clove and Gecko are going to have a problem getting in. Here comes the fight. Gecko low. Now getting 1 and getting another one, and Bayonne is down more. Or gets another win, sorry. Mix it up. Bayonne now up 4-0. Getting a commanding lead, but again, this is anybody's game. It really comes down to the adjustments. Can Cherry Hill figure out how to stop Bayonne before they can steamroll too hard?
The flawless victory.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard to stop this steamroll, I will say. But, I mean, anything's possible. It really just comes down to how they adjust. And again, you could win like 3 points. You could win like 4 rounds back-to-back. But once you take that momentum back, there is no stopping you from there. Or, well, there's stopping you. But it's a lot harder to stop you from there. Here comes the KO knife. I don't think he hit anybody. Now here comes the Reyna ult coming from Cherry Hill East. But here comes the Sage Wall is up for B. Bayonne sneaking in here. As now they're going to go in loud. But Cherry Hill trying to fight back. Now a big fight on point here. Here comes Spike coming down. Gets it down though. Now 4v5 here for Bayonne, trying to go once again. Cherry Hill East down another one, down more. 2v5, they're going to keep going. And now just 1 left. Clove having to 1v5 here, Spike down. We're going to see what she can do. She's trying to take a fight, and she gets killed. Bayonne again with another flawless, up 5-0. Bayonne taking this lead and not giving it up at all. Having the money advantage, having the momentum, really, and it's just kind of hard to get back from there.
It seems like they're both sticking to their own ideas, especially with the stage wall starting up, so I wonder if they're trying to switch it up to change the pace of the game.
Yeah, we saw Cherry Hill East kind of going for like a weird like half rotate. It was kind of weird. They didn't really know where Bayonne was, and that was good on Bayonne. They held their position. They knew that going in silent would have helped there because of how much aggression they've been showing. But it looks like this time they're just going to go straight in now. They're going to be on point already. As now Bayonne getting in fast. Gecko blind coming in. Gecko doesn't get one though. Gets killed. Now trading here. Clove though coming back 4v4 here. Cherry Hill East still fighting, but Bayonne has point. They're going to try to get one more killed. Clove is back in the game now, 3v4, but gets taken out by Bayonne. We're going to see another one down here. 2 more down here. 1v3 here for Cherry Hill East. Can they finish it out? They don't know where Deadlock is, though. So it's going to be hard. They're going to try to find her. Getting hit by the grenade. Getting one down. Bayonne now in a 2v1 here. They do have spike down. That is good for them. But Cherry Hill East knows where they are. It's going to be a very slow fight here. Cherry Hill East finding them. Doesn't get the kill. Gets both and it kills.
What a great duo kill right there.
A clutch there from Deadlock, winning the 1v3 and holding it down for Bayonne to keep the money advantage on their side.
Switching it up and going to that A site almost stopped them, but they worked it out pretty fine.
Yeah, wow. That was really good there for Bayonne. They got a little unlucky trying to get those kills. Doesn't get anything going, 1v3, but Deadlock just holding it down, knowing he can take those ones. And Cherry Hill East having a problem trying to 2v1 there. But they couldn't do it. They need to double swing. They need to play more as a team, I think. And that'll really what is going to bring them ahead of Bayonne. Because, I mean, it's anybody's game right now as Deadlock does grenade herself. Now, big fight here. Now, one going down for Cherry Hill East already. They're going to try to rush in on site. But Cherry Hill East won't go down yet. No, but they will. Another one down. Plant going down for Bayonne. Trying to gain space here. Cherry Hill East on the attack once more. Bayonne holding on to point now, 4v3. As they're going to get another one here. As Deadlock's just going to come in, get 2 and die. Now it's just Reyna in a 3v1. Can she come back from it? Spike is down. They're going to fight, and it looks like he's going to trade in, but it's not enough. Round 7 being taken by Bayonne and Cherry Hill East. Not getting that momentum back. A very close game between these two. It's even though they are up 7, every round has been really close.
It could
really
end up changing by the time we get to the switch and they are on attacking and then defending.
Yeah, I think you can see sort of that, like, it's kind of a mid-ground right now, both teams. It really just comes down to, like, the tiny adjustments. Everybody has the broad picture. If you're in the finals, you at least know how the game works and all that stuff. But it comes down to the little adjustments that both teams can make, as it looks like Cherry Hill East going to play for a more aggressive sage wall here. Trying to take more space, not allowing Bayonne to come in fast. As it looks like they're going to have a fight out. Sage getting taken out from Cherry Hill East. 2 more from Bayonne. 4v3 here. They're going to try to get on site, but Reyna's going to say no. Now, Cherry Hill East going down fast. Bayonne 4v1 here. Spike going down. It is a Clove once again. She's going to have to 1v4 with a Bandit. Oh, Lord. And it looks like she's going to get taken out. Round 8 will as well go to Bayonne.
It seems like on this next coming round, all of the defenders on Cherry Hill have all of their ults, or almost all of their ults ready up. So I wonder if they're going to use them next round.
It looks like we're going to take a timeout here. We're going to have Cherry Hill sort of group up, figure out what needs to be done. I mean, look, it's very close. It really only takes a few small adjustments from either team to sort of take this game and snowball it out of control. And Cherry Hill's got to find that adjustment. It's really just how it's going to be. Both these teams, incredible. It's been very good. Let's talk about Deadlock. That was an incredible play there in that 1v3. I'm still shocked getting the 1v3 clutch there on Bayonne. But again, you're seeing Bayonne with this strategy. They're just going to rush in, get that spike down, and sort of flip the defensive-sided nature of this game onto Bayonne. Onto Cherry Hill East. And I think it's really cool to see sort of that adjustment and seeing how they want to change.
I do think in this timeout they could definitely flip it over and reset themselves and calm themselves down. I think Bayonne right now is definitely hyped up, and they're very calm about what they're doing.
Yeah, we're going to get back into the game here. I didn't want to say because they were on timeout, but I think what Cherry Hill East needs is they need to swing together. A lot of this game comes in numbers. It's a very numbers-based game. Like, you lose one, it's a problem. But I think Cherry Hill East gets the number advantage, but they don't take advantage of it. I mean, they do have the advantage, but it's not as effective because they're not going in. As now it looks like big kill here for Cherry Hill East. Now down one is Bayonne, but they're going to trade it back here. Deadlock trying again. Now 4v4 here. They're going to try to keep fighting, but it is a standstill here. Big blind hitting everybody. But it looks like Cherry Hill East sort of quelling that first wave of attack. They're going to try to keep fighting on here, but Bayonne, it's an even game. I mean, both teams, but Cherry Hill East does have a lot of ults. Here comes actually Reyna ult from Cherry Hill East. That is very smart. It looks like, but Bayonne's going to be on A. They snuck in around. Big rotate here. They're going to try to get on point here. Cherry Hill East back on the attack. Big fights here. Now, 2 going to kill Cherry Hill East up 4-2. But Spike is down. Deadlock was in this situation before, clutched up last time. Now, this time a 1v4. Can she do it? Cherry Hill East sort of swarming like... Oh, here comes the Deadlock all in a 1v4. Doesn't... Oh, no, hits Reyna. Stops it. But it looks like Cherry Hill East will get the kill. And now, Cherry Hill East off the timeout. Off the timeout will get that advantage that we were talking about. All right. Well, welcome, everybody. You are now at stage 1. This is Valkyrie Valorant. Having an amazing time here. Both these teams very controlled and very sort of coordinated between these two. So I'll bring it over to you. What have you seen so far? What do you think about these two teams? Any thoughts?
I do think Bayonne is definitely ahead. They seem more calm and collected, but after that timeout that Cherry Hill East just had, it seems like they're getting back on their feet, and they seem more calm and ready to get started and actually get into the game.
Give you a quick recap of what you missed. You see the score is 8-1, but a lot of these rounds have been very close. Sort of like 1 or 2 distinct plays that kind of led to where we are now. But Cherry Hill East was down 8-0, takes a timeout, sort of regroups themselves, and then wins the round right after the timeout. So we saw that timeout work, but we're going to see can those adjustments they made during the timeout stick. That's really going to be where the deciding factor of this round and the rest of the game is. As it looks like they're going to come in fast. They're going to take A. Now Bayonne onto point. They're going to try to go for the spike here. Looks like here comes the plant. And Cherry Hill East back on that attack. Sort of the theme of this game. Cherry Hill East starting on defense, but Bayonne just sort of rushing in, taking the attack. And now we're going to see, can Cherry Hill East fight back? Big ult here from, I don't even know her name, but that was a ginormous ult hitting just about everybody. Now they're going to come in fast. Blind coming in. We're going to see big stun. As it looks like Reyna's going to try to fight here. Can't get anything. They're stuck in this room. But Reyna getting a kill here. 3-3. There's now another one for Reyna. She's going to try to fight it here. Fade Dog coming in. Doesn't get anything, though. But it looks like they're going to have to stick the defuse. Getting a kill here. No, just barely. They do get it with a classic. Gets almost another one, and they defuse. Wow.
What a clean round by Reyna backing up that spike diffuser.
Sort of a desperation there for Reyna.
Yeah, with the
classic coming out.
Yeah,
But it does get the advantage for them. That was crazy. But wow, Cherry Hill East showing signs of life here finally. After these first 8 rounds, they're really showing that they're here to stay. They know what they're doing and showing why they're in these finals themselves. Wow. I was just surprised that the Classic got a kill there.
No, yeah, 2 kills, actually. That's actually insane.
Yeah, and held them off long enough for the defuse. That was a very good play there from Reyna.
Mm-hmm.
And the trust in her teammate to get them off of her.
Yeah, I'd say the connection between teammates and making sure that you trust each other is the most important part of this game and why people do this.
As now we're going to see Bayonne going to try to go for another attack here. They're going to try to get in through the sage wall. Big up. But it looks like Bayonne sort of stonewalled here, getting one. Reyna's going to try to go and get one, but she's close. Trading there, though. 3v4, getting another one. Reyna showing signs of life here. Gets killed, though. 3v2 here. But it looks like Cherry Hill East. Oh, my goodness. Bayonne getting the pick there. Sage trying to go for the res, going right into the loving arms of Bayonne. And that is a kill there. I do like that inspect animation. That's cool. As we're going to get into the final round before the swap. Now, both these teams, again, really close. But we saw Bayonne sort of adapt mid-round, which is what you kind of want to see out of these two teams. They saw that Cherry Hill East was very fortified into B, and they sort of slowed it down a little bit. They kept the tempo in their hands, but it looks like we're getting an alt fest here. Cherry Hill East having 4 alts. That is a lot. We're going to hope to see them use them and take this fight here, as now looks like Bayonne's going to try to come in close. Bayonne has 3 alts, though, so it is close here. Deadlock trying to get the fight, doesn't get anything. They're going to keep fighting here. Cherry Hill East holding down points so far, getting a 1-pick, trading. Wow, 3 gone, but it looks like they're going to try to keep going. Clove coming back, 4v2 here. Now 3v2, 1v3, but Deadlock has clutched these before. Can she do it again? 1v3 here. Clove getting the kill, so she's still alive here. Now going to trade Deadlock and getting the kill.
Wow, that was a really nice round by them.
Wow. Now, I don't want to say anything too much, but score is 9-3. If you've played Valorant, you know what that means. Could we see a comeback
there?
Could we see Cherry Hill showing some signs of life here? As now Cherry Hill will be red. Bayonne will be green. Sort of a bit of a switch here. And we saw at the end, I was talking a lot about adjustments, and I think Cherry Hill found what they needed. They stacked 4 onto B. That was very risky, but it worked out.
I'd say making those changes and making those gambling to see maybe I'll get this round or maybe not, or wherever they'll go, is very good for the game.
Yeah, sort of that strategy of, hey, we'll give you A, but you can't come into B. And B was kind of Bayonne's like safe spot at that point. They were really winning it there, as now it looks like, yeah, they're going to go aggressive here. Clove trying to get in. Now Cherry Hill East sneaking into point, but Bayonne's still holding strong here. Now here comes the Clove coming in. Gecko blind, not hitting anybody though, as they're going to get a big pick here. Now Cherry Hill East up 1v3 on site, as they're going to try to keep it going. Plant coming down for Cherry Hill East, but Bayonne's here. They're going to have a real fight coming in. Now here comes the Fade Dog. Doesn't find Clove, and she gets 2. Clove getting 3. Now a 1v5 for Jet here. Now Clove, beautiful positioning there, just barely dodging the dog. And she's going to get another one. She's going to keep fighting here. And she gets them all. Wow. Another flawless there for Cherry Hill. Or their first flawless, sorry, correction. But
I wonder
a lot of flawlesses so far between these two teams.
I wonder if now that they're on the attacking side, if they could see a little comeback. Maybe they're stronger on the attacking side and they can make a big change in this game.
Yeah, sort of weird, bizarre world because of these team comps. I mean, again, look, Bayonne came with 2 duelists. They wanted to win their attack rounds, and I think they successfully did, but I don't think they won enough because now they have 2 duelists and they're on a defense, right?
Yeah.
Initiators are better on attack as well, so now they're going to have to fight through 2 initiators while being on duelists, and so that's going to be a little bit harder for them. It looks like Raina's going to get a big pick early. Very early there. As now she's going to keep fighting with this team. Cherry Hill East going to try to go on the aggression here. Sage going to make that room now, but Bayonne still wants to fight it. They're going to keep going. Another one kill here. Now 5v3 here for Cherry Hill East. They're going to get the plant down. No, they're not going to get the plant. No. Wow, Astra Star stopping the plant. That might buy them enough time, but it looks like another kill here for Cherry Hill East. And now one more. Just 1 left for Bayonne, and they're going to go down another flawless here for Cherry Hill East.
Wow, flawless, another clean round for them. I really think that they're pulling this back now.
Yeah, I mean, again, sort of in Bizarro land right now. We're in attack-sided.
Yeah, it seems like both of these teams are a lot stronger on their attack side.
Yeah, and I mean, you could even tell from like the team comp, both teams came in with a more aggressive approach, and it really just comes down to who plays that aggression more. I mean, look, Bayonne took 9 rounds, so that's a hard canyon to come from. But Cherry Hill East sort of digging at it 1 round at a time. They know they're their backs against a wall. They've got to keep fighting. They want to get every pick they can. As now we're going to get into round 4. Very, very high. Another big kill here. Wow, Clove sort of taking the game into her hands, saying, I don't want to lose this. Now, Devil Dog coming out. Sage coming in for the wall, getting killed. She's full blind, but trading there. 3v4. Spike going down. Another trade. Now 3v2. Cherry Elise spike down in a 3v2 here. Now 2v2, trading again. Jet in a 1v2 here. Can she clutch? Spike is down, so she's going to have to play pretty aggressive here. And Cherry Elise knows that. They can sort of play back. They know what they're bringing. Gets one, but it gets traded. Wow, good job there for Cherry Elise holding that cross angle, and that will allow them to win. Good job there.
Seems like Cherry Hill's post setup is very nice.
Oh, yeah. Both these teams, incredible post setup. We're going to get a timeout here from the defenders as both teams are going to try to sort of regroup a little bit, see what's going on here. Bayonne now in the backseat, getting sort of blitz like they were before. I would have liked to see the timeout a little bit earlier for Cherry Hill East last round. But I think Bayonne knowing that, hey, this game is about to steamroll out of our hands. We got to do something about it. And I like that timeout there.
Yeah, going from 8 rounds behind and now to only 3, that's actually crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that deficit is closing fast. But Bayonne still has life left in them. They're not down yet. We know what they can do. But I think it's cool to see how how Cherry Elise has sort of taken the advantage of this game. We see Clove with a lot of kills here early, playing more aggressive like they were before. And I think it's kind of cool to see how Cherry Hill East takes it into their hands, knowing, hey, we're on the back burner here. We got to fight. And they're doing that very well. We're going to get into the round once again. Bayonne, they have to do something fast, and it might be too little too late for them if they don't get something going here. I love Lafay.
I mean, the 7 rounds to get to win the game versus the simple 4 rounds to get to win this one for Bayonne is very big.
Yeah, now we're going to see Bayonne sort of shift around a little bit their positioning. They notice that, hey, this stop wasn't working. We got to figure something out. But now Cherry Hill East trying to fight through it. They're going to try to go in pretty slow here. It's a little hard to see here. As now, sneaking in slow here. Bayonne having no clue where they're going to go. Frankly, neither do we. Is he going to get one? But he's going to get out just fine. Rita going in again. Big smoke there from Jet, saving herself, but gets the kill once more. Now 3v5 as Cherry Hill East has spiked down on B. Now another one killed here, 5v2. Cherry Hill East playing very well. We're going to see what Bayonne can do now. They're going to have to play in the guy. He's going to get one. Almost gets another. Brings out the shorty. But now just Jet alive in 1v5. She's going to try to fight out here. Gets killed again. And Reyna taking advantage of this game. Now taking it into her hands, knowing she won't lose. Wow. We see Initiator and Duelist for, I mean, basically 2 Duelists because Clove is like half Duelist at this point. But seeing Cherry Hill's Duelist sort of wake up knowing that they need to win this now. And again, we talked about it earlier. I mean, the game is very defensive-sided, but both teams went for an attack-minded approach. I mean, their teams are made for attacking. So it's good to see that both teams know what to do on attack.
I wonder how it's going to work out for them.
As well, we're going to ref Reyna right off the bat here. Cherry Hill East not wasting any time. They're going to try to come in fast. Big blind coming in. Trying to get on point. Now Devil Dog getting stopped by Reyna. Spike going to start going down. Getting stopped by Asher again. They know default. As Spike doesn't get to go down. It looks like, wow. Let's see, Rotate here is now one from Cherry Hill East getting clipped off in the change. As now beautiful throw there from Deadlock. Wow, what a throw. But they're going to keep fighting here now. 4v5. Cherry Hill East in a weird spot here. But Bayonne, knowing what Cherry Hill East wants to do. But will they spread themselves too thin now with the numbers advantage? They're only up 1. As now Bayonne getting a big pick here on Reyna. That's what you want to see if you're Bayonne here now. Another one down for Cherry Hill East, but they're going to keep fighting back. Cherry Hill East not going down yet. Blind going in. She gets one more, but Clove's going to revive here. 4v2 once more, but Clove's got to get a kill fast. But I think Bayonne knows that. But now all left is Clove. Just her. She needs to find a kill, and she can't. And Bayonne will take another kill, another win. Wow, everybody getting a kill there for Bayonne. Team effort there, trying to keep their season alive. But Cherry Elise still has the momentum advantage. I mean, they're down 1, but will we see another snowball?
I mean, only 3 rounds behind. I really think Cherry Hill could catch up. Clove really tried to use her ult in that last round. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but I think in those situations, that's kind of what you have to do.
Yeah, both these teams incredible, especially when it comes to changing around their approach. As now we're going to get into round sort of deciding if Bayonne takes this round. They're going to be up 11-7. That'd be a pretty hard deficit to come by. But we're going to see what Cherry Hill can do. Wow, big pick here for Bayonne, getting 1 down. Cherry Hill East now down 4-5. Trying to fight onto site, can't get anything going. Here comes Fade, stopping that approach. But Cherry Hill East still keeping the aggression on. Bayonne still holding on strong. They know that they just got to stay here. Now Sade's going to get picked off here early, but traded for Jet. That is a big pick there. Now all that's left is Clove is KO, and now Fade's going to get 1. Gets out, it's good. And Fade's going to get almost another, but Clove just barely living. No, Clove didn't get anybody. Wait, no, she did, but she res, I think. Oh, behind! Wow. Beautiful flank there to get the last 2 to end it off. And now Bayonne 11-7, taking that lead, and they're close.
Yeah, like you said, that deficit is large now, so it's going to be hard for them to come back. But I do still think they could do it.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play there from Twilight Hair. I actually don't know what character that is, but besides the point, she incredible flank there, knowing what their team needed in that situation. They had the number advantage. They know what they needed. They wanted to keep it going. As we're going to get into ow. Out here comes Cherry Hill East playing a little more aggressive. Looks like KO's going to come out for Cherry Hill East, but he gets picked off early. Another one down. But they're going to keep fighting here. Wow. As Bayonne getting 4 there. Deadlock showing back up. She's been a little bit quiet. She now wants the main stage. It's now a 1v3 here for Reyna, but Reyna is their ace. Can she clutch? Gets 1. Gets another. 1v1 here between the 2 aces. Big throw, and doesn't get her.
That was almost a very close clutch by Reyna. Wow.
Wow, that was an incredible end to that round. Having a 1v1 between the 2 aces to sort of cap off that beautiful play there from Deadlock. And she does get the kill. Using her util there, that's a big thing. Utils are very huge in this game, especially, I mean, everyone knows how to use their gun in this rank. But it really comes down to, can you use your util to effectively get you that kills? And we saw there, Deadlock can. Wow.
Yeah, her stun was very amazing in that round, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good there. Now, Cherry Hill East needs to fight here. 12-7, they've got to win out. And all it takes is 1 pick here for Bayonne. But does get it. Wow. Trading, though. Trading their Fade. But it looks like Bayonne's going to have to go on a bit of a defense here. Sort of back it up a little bit. Cherry Hill East going to come and get another one. 4v3 here. But Bayonne's not out yet. Getting 1 more. Clove's just going to get in there. Getting her hands dirty, trying to get these wins. But now, here comes the util. I think that's all. It's not. Big picks there. Asher not getting one, but Clove getting finished off. But does res. That res is scary here. Asher going to have to try to push on a point here. But they don't have spike down. Another pick for Clove, now 1v3. Can they do it? Cherry Hill East now deciding that they want to get this played down. But in a 1v3 situation, apply spike down. It is a weird spot here. Can they do it? We're going to see him sort of sneak on in here, trying to get on behind. Maybe. We'll see what they do. Gets 1, gets another. 1v1, and gets the last.
Wow.
For the win.
What a round by Waylay.
Wow,
That's
1v3
insane.
clutch there for Teo, I think? I don't know the character's name, but beautiful clutch there. That will end the round for Bayonne. What a way to end this incredible match between these two in a 1v3 clutch there for Bayonne.
That was a very amazing match and a very great end
That
to
was,
it.
yeah, no, that was great.
Waylay Twilight Hair was such a great end with that 1v3.
Yeah, I mean, look, Reyna did great that round. So did Deadlock. And those two were just kind of battling it out between them. But again, both this game was really close, actually, incredibly close. I like the way that both teams adjusted. Those timeouts were very crucial, sort of changing the balance. But I like how these two teams reacted, honestly. This is very close. Although it was 7-12, both these teams adjusted incredibly, honestly, between these two rounds to get it going.
That one timeout really helped Cherry Hill go back from what it was like 0 to 8, and they brought it back up to 7 to 13, and that's a very good comeback.
Yeah, that was beautiful. But now Bayonne up 1-0. They're in the driver's seat here. Cherry Hill's going to have to claw their way back down 1-0. But I mean, there's a real chance they do it here. Both teams still incredibly close. We're going to see how split affects these two teams. I think that's the one with 3 sites, question mark? I don't know maps. But
there are 2 sites on this map, and I do think there's a lot of heaven and hell play in these 2 map sites. So I wonder how it's going to work out for them and how they're going to play around with that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be a very interesting match. We're going to see maybe they don't go as aggressive. I mean, it worked for Bayonne. It also worked for Cherry Hill. But to that effect, do you want defense more than offense is the real question. Can you try... Do you think you want to just like lock down defense, get like 9, and then kind of just sneak your way in through a couple of wins here on attack? Or you want to do the other way around, you just want to go all attack and say, we're going to win all these attack rounds, but we just need to get 1 on defense?
I do say on split, you can hide a lot more on especially heaven, and it's a lot more defendant-sided. But for these 2 teams, it seems they did a lot better on their attacker side. So I wonder how it's going to work out between the 2 in our next match.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an incredible game here between these 2. I'm excited to see what the adjustments, especially in team comp, and honestly mostly in team comp. I think team comp is where this game will really be decided, honestly. And we saw both teams sort of go for the attack approach. Maybe one goes for the defense approach and decides, we're going to try to counter your play. And I think that'll be really cool to see between these 2 teams.
I do think Rays and a lot of these different agents are very strong on this map. It's a very basic map, and a lot of people... It honestly, even though I said it was defendant-sided, I do think that they could pull this back on either side.
Look, if I was them, I'd do 3 controllers, but I just like controllers. I think we're definitely going to see one team do 2 duelists. It's a very strong comp. I also think we're going to see 2 initiators. I mean, I don't know if they really change up much of their play. A lot of these people know what they want, know how to do it, and they know how to get through. Oh, okay. So the other girl, the one who got the 1v3 clutch, their character's name was Waylay. That one's new. I don't remember that one.
Her name is Twilight Hair or Nikki. You want to look at, see what she likes. She's a Phil role. Her favorite video games are Valorant, of course. And her future joys are to be whimsical, and her favorite school subject is like psychology. I love psychology too. It's very interesting. I mean, a little quiet
throughout the game, but just get that end, getting those kills when she needed it, was very huge for their team. And that's sort of what you see in a lot of high-level games like this. I mean, you could always have that star player who's doing really good and getting all those kills, but it really comes down to, can your team support you enough so that when you don't get those 3 kills or those 4 kills, your team can run through and sort of help you out and finish over the hump. And that's what I like about esports, honestly. I mean, it really shows the team chemistry and the trust in these 2 teams. So, yeah. We're going to get into round 2 in just a second, but we won't be with you guys. We're going to be here, but we will, in just a moment, drop you on over to another stage. But we got to say our goodbyes first. It's been really fun. But yeah, these 2 teams are going to go at it once more. We're going to see what adjustments are made. Very incredible tactician between these 2 teams. But I think it really just comes down to those little adjustments rather than, the overarching picture. But yeah, we're going to get you going in just a second when we get started. Maybe? Question mark? All right. So, split. Yeah, I actually don't remember that map. Let me,
I really do wonder if they're going to be able to, if Cherry Hill East is going to be able to pull this back and get that win so they can go to the third map. I think it's going to be a very beautiful match, a very exciting one coming up. It seems like they're both very attacker-sided.
And to my understanding, I'm pretty sure Cherry Hill picked this map. Starting was Bayonne. They picked the... Oh, we're gone.
That's okay.
All right. All right, we're going to get into round 2 here.
I really do wonder what they're going to choose for their next agents, and if they're going to do that 2 duelists on the one side and then 2 initiator on the other side, or maybe they'll switch it up this round.
Yeah, we're going to get started here, and not too much has changed between these 2 teams. A bit of switching between what operators are which, but the overarching picture is relatively the same here. We're going to get into it. I don't know what that character is at the top left. Oh, Meeks, that's a new one. Yes, I don't know what it does.
Using a new character in their finals, that's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
Definitely a little
I kind of want to
switch
see how he
up. I
works.
wonder how much time they've had together with this agent.
Yeah, and it looks like Bayonne is red? Question mark? Yes, maybe? Correct. Cherry Hill is green. Bayonne is red. And it looks like both these teams staying with their original team comp. Cherry Hill going for that double initiator. And Bayonne going for the double duelist. And we're going to see just another brawl. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Honestly, I don't. Now Cherry Hill having to fight on the attack here.
I wonder if they're going to have that huge lead for Bayonne in the beginning, or if they're going to switch it up and maybe Cherry Hill East will take the beginning now with their pistol rounds and then get back up.
Yeah, it's really where it's decided. You want to get that advantage, as it looks like they're going to come on in. Bayonne coming in very... That's Bayonne, right? Yeah. Bayonne coming in very aggressive, getting a big pick here on Cherry Hill East. Now 4-5, now 3-5 here. Peanut getting a double here, trying to get into sight. As now Astra showing some life, getting another one here. Now Deadlock, now Phoenix going for a more duelist role. They're going to try to fight here, getting a... Nope. Hold on, Cherry Hill East getting one more. Now 2v4. They still have life left in them, but they're getting held here pretty aggressively, as they're going to come in fast, getting another one, getting one, but can Reina get one more? Can she do it? She's going to come in fast. Finding one, getting the kill, hold on. One more left here, Jet versus Reina. But Jet getting the kill there. Wow. Reina almost bringing it back, just barely getting stopped there. But again, we saw the spike play a huge role in that round, especially because Jet just had a free kill there, honestly.
Yeah, Reina really tried to isolate those kills, but when it comes down to it, you have to get the spike down and you have to defuse it, and at that point, you need somebody to kill.
Yeah, you kind of run the rock, paper, scissors of, do I fake, do I not fake? Do I try to 50? And I think she was going for the 50 there, but just not enough time getting there. Jet getting there just in time to stop it. As now we're going to get into round 2. Cherry Hill East still playing aggressive. Again, this has a really strong mid-site, so that's going to be a little bit harder for defense, as it looks like Bayonne's going to try to take advantage of that, but Reina there to help. Now finding one, getting 2 here. Bayonne getting big picks. Reina found out alone, knife out. 2v5 here for Bayonne, and it looks like Cherry Hill East is back on the defensive, on the attack once again. With a classic here against a Vandal. Gecko in a really bad spot. But Meeks also there trying to help here. Can't find anything. Getting a big hit on the... Getting one, but trading. And then Gecko going down as well. And Bayonne getting the gun advantage from round 1, taking it into this next round and playing it well.
That pistol really helped them get back together, and now it's 0-2. I wonder if now in this third round, Cherry Hill East is going to be able to bring it back.
Yeah, and we might see a bit of a change on Cherry Hills approach. You might see a timeout earlier this time rather than later, but we also couldn't. They might just stay. And I mean, trust in what they have going here as we're going to get into round 3 as Bayonne's going to try again on this attack. And we're going to see how they play through it. Now Bayonne trying to sneak on in there. But Bayonne pushing in deep. And Cherry Hill East not there to stop them. It looks like Plant's going to go on for Bayonne. Bayonne now in the passenger seat, or in the driver's seat now. 1v5. We're going to, or no, 5v5, sorry. As now it's just going to be pure pandemonium on site here. I'm going to love to commentate this part. Now, KO going to try to get in. Reina getting 1, but trading for 2 here. They're going to try to keep fighting here. Cherry Hill East down 1. Bayonne trying to keep their advantage going as they're going to trade 2 more. Reina trying to get the kill, getting a 3rd. Can she ace? Now just Jet alive against 3 of Cherry Hill East, and Reina's going to go for it. Can she ace? No, stolen, but it's fine, as Cherry Hill East will take round 3.
Wow, what a nice round by Cherry Hill East there. They really worked together to be able to get that to Reina at the end, even though she did not get her ace. I think it's very good to have that teamwork.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Reina taking back the driver's seat. They want to win this bad, and you can tell. Getting a 4K there, almost a 5 there. Doesn't get the 5K, but it's all good because the round is won. And so, yeah. We're going to keep it going here. That's a really cool ability. I like that one. I don't know what it does. It just looks cool. As now we're going to get into round 4. Playing a little bit aggressive here. What will Bayonne do? Bayonne getting picked off here earlier. 1. Meek's getting 1. Almost getting another. Gets out fine. But now Bayonne down 1, trying to go on the attack here. As now Reina lying in wait. Will she do it? He gets 1 on the Jet. But Reina deciding to not take that. But it looks like Cherry Hill East now up 2. They're going to try to keep on the defense. Bayonne getting picked off again by Reina. Now 2v5 here. We're going to see what they can do. Bayonne going to have to play this slow, going to have to play this smart here and take those 1v1 fights. But Cherry Hill East going to not let that come easy. As it looks like they're going to skedaddle here. Now group migration here from both teams. Both teams trying to figure out what they want to do. As it looks like Bayonne's going to try to come in fast. But Reina getting a pick there early on KJ. 1 more left. And she does it. Another 4K there from Reina. Beautiful. And the ult wasn't used. Oh, no, the ult was used. But good use of the ult there, getting the finishing blows there. And another 4K there from Reina.
Even though Bayonne got those first 2 rounds in the pistol, it seems like since they got their guns for Cherry Hill East, they've been able to bring it back, and now it's even.
Yeah, now both teams having that brawl between these 2 teams. It is beautiful to see. I think Reina, knowing the season's on the line here, she has to show out, and she's doing it. 4 kills back-to-back, taking these 2 rounds here, and it puts Bayonne in a weird spot. They took the economy out of Bayonne's hands, stole it right from them. And now we are back even momentum here as we're going to get into round 5. Bayonne lying in wait is now. KJ is going to get picked off. Reina again fighting alone. Getting another one. No, she doesn't. Just barely not killing Astra. Now 2v4 here as it looks like Cherry Hill East is going to try to rotate on the point. Now down 1 with Spike down. Jet's going to take this fight. Doesn't get anything, but another trade here for Bayonne. Now up 2 players. Another pick off though. 1v4. And KJ getting 1. KJ getting another. But finally taken down here. KO showing a bit of light, taking some of the money out of their hands, which was good. And now round 5 will go to Bayonne.
I wonder if it's going to be this back and forth between them, or if one of them is going to have like a huge lead by the end of this.
Yeah, I mean, we're so far very even so far, but I like the plays there from KO in that situation, getting as much eco as she can before she goes out.
Yeah, even if you can't win the round, there's always that eco, and being able to buy a gun for the next round or buy a gun for your teammates is very important.
Bayonne's going to be in a weird spot money-wise now, losing 2 guns. They're going to keep it going, though. They're going to try to fight here. trying to go onto site, as it looks like Astra Wall is going to go down for Bayonne. They're going to try to take point very aggressively, but Piplup is there, getting one. Now, trying to fight here, getting jumped by everything. The whole util is on him, but KO trying to get a pick, doesn't get it. Piplup does go down, as it looks like Plant will also go down here for Bayonne, as now Cherry Hill East again on the attack. But now getting double swung here, getting killed by Reyna but he gets picked. Astra sitting in the corner getting the pick there, as now 3v3, time is ticking down. They need to go in fast. Doesn't get anything though. I'm looking at a slideshow. As now 2 picks there for Fade. Now 1v3, Cherry Hill East, can Sage do it? Doesn't get anything yet. Still fighting, as it looks like they might not get this. 3v1 here, Sage still fighting, but not enough, and Bayonne will take round 6.
It does seem like Bayonne is very locked in and very hyped up and they seem ready to win this. I think Cherry Hill could come back now, though. It seems very even. I do think they could come back for them this.
Yeah, and I mean, beautiful plays from both teams there. But Bayonne getting those 2 picks, especially that pick on Astra, that was a beautiful play from Astra. Get beautiful positioning and just sort of picking off the Reyna there, because they had momentum. Reyna was coming in on point. She was ghosted. She had everything going for her, and Astra just picking her off, killing that momentum of Cherry Hill East. And that leads to the round win for Bayonne, as we're going to get into round 7 here. As now, looks like Bayonne's going to still try to play aggressive here, trying to get on the point, but they don't know where Cherry Hill East is. They're going to try to go, but it looks like Cherry Hill East going for a weird approach here. It looks like here comes the ult from Meeks. Again, I don't know what that does, but everyone's slowed. As now it looks like they're going to try to get in, but Cherry Hill East, big bite here. 2 down from both. Another one, and now 1v3. Just Astra. Now, actually, 2v2. I can't see. KO fighting, gets killed now. 1v2, can Gecko do it? Gecko getting 1. Now 1v1 here. Jet, very low. We will see what Gecko can do. Doesn't know where Gecko, wow.
What a close
And a beautiful
match.
play from, oh, that is an interesting kill animation. Beautiful play there from Bayonne. And again, we talked about it. They're flipping the advantage from defense onto Cherry Hill East.
Yeah, it does seem like Bayonne is still very much stronger on their attack side. I wonder if they're going to be able to keep this up once they switch and are they defending.
Yeah, I mean, very dominant on attack, but again, not as dominant as last round. We saw on attack, they sort of went on that losing run. And so if you're going to play super aggressive here, you got to get more than 2-5 right now. You got to be up, as now we're going to see what Cherry Hill East can do. I don't know why the mic went. All right, there we go. We're going to try to keep it going here. Cherry Hill East playing some good defense here. Bayonne not getting in yet. Sort of stonewalled, as they're going to try to get in, but deciding not to. But it looks like Reyna's ulted here for Cherry Hill East. She's lurking. Very scary here. Big fights going down, trying to break through that wall. We'll get through. But Bayonne in a weird spot here, getting the big, oh wow, big throw there from, can't think of his name. As it looks like they're going to keep fighting here. Astra low. Not enough, though, as they're going to try to push on a point here. Piplup getting picked off early. Now 4v5, but Reyna has ult, getting 1. Here comes the snowball. Reyna now up 1. Almost getting a pick on another, doesn't get it. 4v4 here. As another big pick here. 2 more for Bayonne, but 1 down. 2v3 here. Another pick, and that is it. Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful play.
It does really seem like Bayonne's all working together, and that teamwork is a very important aspect of this game.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play there from Bayonne. And I think Bayonne's sort of playing very good here. Look, Cherry Hill East playing they're doing the right adjustments. They know what they need to do to beat Bayonne, but Bayonne is readjusting even better. And so, again, still a timeout here in the bank for Cherry Hill East. They might use it a little bit, try to get that momentum back on their side. Look, at this point last round, they were down 0-8. So this is improvement. They are getting more comfortable with this team, but is it too little too late? will Cherry Hill East be able to do the right adaptions they need to get this win? I'm running out of breath. All right. Very slow game. So, oh, there we go. Very slow game go far between these two, as we're gonna see. We're gonna see Bayonne try to play a little more aggressive. Can't get in anything, but big pick there for Cherry Hill East getting. Oh no, for Bayonne, one down. But Killjoy is up. Bayonne's gonna take point pretty easily here. Cherry Hill East getting getting two with the Killjoy. That is big. As now two people taken out of this fight, they're gonna slow it down even more. We're gonna see what Cherry Hill East has in the tank here. They're on the attack, down one. Trying to get one, doesn't get anything though. Down two. Jet, beautiful angle here. Just running them down, and that is it. Wow.
4 kills by Jet. Wow, that is insane.
Yeah, I mean, look, Bayonne doing very good when it comes to taking site, but Cherry Hill East still can come back from this. It's going to be hard. They're down 7-2 right now, but it has been close. Again, a lot of these rounds really come down to 1 or 2 fights that are just going Bayonne's way.
Yeah, I do think that Cherry Hill can come back from this. A 5-round deficit. I do think it could go. It could even go like 6-7, or we could switch it up. And once we get into them being on the attacking, that they might be stronger there.
Yes, now Cherry Hill East still trying to defend here. Piplup is in very deep, but getting a big pick with a shorty in the smoke. Beautiful play there from Piplup. Now up 1. Bayonne going down to the rat, but it looks like Bayonne has different plans. As now gonna get the plant down on B. Nobody on B here, as it looks like the rest of Cherry Hill East gonna have to scramble in to rotate as the time ticks down. Cherry Hill East in a bad spot here. Astro Wall too. They're gonna have to break through that. Beautiful Astro Wall, by the way. Very good. As now World is really divided here. They're gonna try to get through. Nothing they can do so far. They're gonna try to push through. Wall going down here, but Jets and all getting one. Trading though, 3v3 or 3v4, getting another one here. As Reyna's gonna try to go in, doesn't get anything though. Reyna not trading, just not enough there. Phoenix getting the kill. Jets very low though, but Spike is running down fast, and it looks like it will not be enough. Good plays there from Bayonne once again.
That Astral was really clean and divided up the entire site, which gave them the advantage.
Yeah, I feel like Astral is very underrated because once they got on the point, they couldn't even touch. It was just, they had to wait it out. A lot more time on the Spike, and because of that Astral ult, Spike goes off.
And the smoke that they ended up using, pushing through, they were able to kill through that smoke too.
Yeah, that was beautiful there from Bayonne. Now 8-2 is the score. No timeout so far. You get 1 per half, I think, not mistaken. As it looks like Bayonne's going to try to keep the aggression going here. Cherry Hill East, very interesting strategy from both teams here. We're going to see what goes on. As now clearing out sight here is Bayonne. They're going to take plant down. Now a retake 5v5. Very interesting strategy here from Cherry Hill East. As it looks like Phoenix going to rat. Can't find anything yet. Now, in a very weird spot, Cherry Hill East going to try to push through. Reyna getting in deep, not getting anybody, though. Not trading, though. Bayonne getting one. Bayonne getting another. Jet doing very good to get these kills. Doesn't get a third. Very close, though, as now Jet's going to keep going. Another one down here for Bayonne, as Reyna is dead as well. 8v2, or 8, oh, wow. 1v5, getting one, but not enough.
Wow, 9-2, that's crazy.
9-2 here. We can still see a certain curse that starts with 9. But it'll really come down to how this round goes here, what Cherry Hill will do. Cherry Hill has the only ult in the game. So right as of right now with Gecko. It's probably going to get used, would be my guess.
I do think Cherry Hill can still come back, especially once they're on that attacking side. I do think that they could switch it up and really bring back to give us to that third map.
Yeah, I mean, getting into this last round here, Bayonne going to try to push in again, using that fast, like, blitzkrieg type strategy. And Cherry Hill really has no answer for it other than stacking the site and just hoping they can get those picks early. But seems like the gamble was wrong again. But Jet getting picked off earlier from Reyna. Reyna all alone on this site, but coming in for some help here. We're going to see what she can do as here comes Plant 5v4 here. We're going to see these two teams keep on fighting. Plant going down there for Bayonne. Bayonne trading back. Now 4-4. Beautiful plays there from Fade as now Reyna's going to push on in deep. Combat Sim going through. She's going to try to go on to point. Getting one. Getting two. 2v4 here. Now going for the defuse. Going to have Pliplop defending her, and that's going to be enough. And Cherry Hill will take the final round.
Well, being able to get that last round before the next half is very good for their mental, and I think it's going to bring them back up for the next half.
Wow, beautiful plays there from Cherry Hill East. Now, again, in that 9-3 curse, but we saw something very interesting in Cherry Hill. I didn't want to say it while they were on attack, but Cherry Hill electing to just put all 5 on a site and just, again, playing that strategy of, hey, you could have this site, but you're not getting our other one. And they didn't win the gamble 2 times in a row. They went 8 site. They had everyone on B, and so they had that weird sort of rotate thing. That time it worked. The time before it didn't. So very interesting adjustment there. And again, sort of trying something new, seeing what they can do. Not as effective, but still very interesting. As we're going to get into the first round of the second half. Now Cherry Hill East on your left, Bayonne on your right. As now they're going to get one picked off here early. Jet getting a big kill. As now going to play down one here is Cherry Hill. But still not out just yet. Astra's very low from that encounter at least. But another pick here for Bayonne, now up 5-3. We're going to see, can Cherry Hill get through? Another one down here for Bayonne, and another one. Wow.
And a flawless pistol round. It seems like they're very good at these pistol rounds.
Astra with a lot of good plays there, playing her strengths, and that is the corners. Wow. It is very close right now. 10-3 right now is the score, but anything's possible. Cherry Hill can bring it back, as we saw last round. They did it last round. They can do it again. But it's very interesting. No timeouts have been called so far.
I do think since they have more money, since they won the pistol round, that Bayonne does have a higher chance to win this next one. But I do still think Cherry Hill East can pull it back with a thrifty.
Yeah, it's really just who can get that first fight really determines a lot of these rounds so far. Especially when it comes to their strategies. They're just rushing it in. And if they don't win that first fight, their whole attack staggers. But I think Bayonne playing some pretty good defense right now. Again, this is a really weird map. Cherry Hill going to try to fight. Getting onto site. But a lot of smokes here from Astra. Very big on this map. As big pick here coming from KJ. Getting 4. One more left. And getting the flawless again. 11-3. And Bayonne keeping their foot on the gas.
It really seems like they tried to rush into that site, but it just did not work out for them, sadly. It seems like the gun difference was a big deciding factor.
I think the big difference between these two teams is the controller. Astra is a through-and-through controller. She is probably one of the most controllers in the game. And so having those 5 smokes just allows them, sort of Bayonne, to just kind of slow down the game a lot. And I think that's what's really helping them here. With the game so slow and everything sort of at a halt, it allows for Bayonne to set themselves up better, more advantageous with the information they gain before they fight. But we're going to see, again, Bayonne going to try to push, going to kind of play some pretty good defense here. But Cherry Hill East going in fast. Piplup not trading. No, they do trade, but getting 2 here from Phoenix. Big picks. Now 4v3. As we're going to see Phoenix keep the fight on. Another pick here from Cherry Hill, from Bayonne. Another one here. Cherry Hill down 1-3. Can they clutch? Let's see what Gecko has in him. Gets 1. Now 2v1. But Bayonne has Spike, electing not to take the Vandal there. Instead staying with the Stinger. We're going to see Bayonne sort of just hold down the Spike. It's going to be really hard for Cherry Hill to get it. in a 1v2 situation like this, they're going to know. They can hear. They know she's coming. But she has no idea where they are. No use will be used. That is it.
It seems like that Gecko was kind of in a stuck spot right there with the spike being right there. They had to go down that rope, but of course you can hear it, so it was a little bit.
I feel like we could have seen a little bit of util there. Gecko off the wall into the corner there to again flush out Phoenix, but we're in match point here. 12-3. Can Bayonne finish it out here strong, or will Cherry Hill mount a kind of comeback? It is do or die here for Cherry Hill, as we're going to get into what is potentially the last round of an incredible final so far between these two teams. Here we go. Cherry Hill going on the attack, but it looks like Bayonne's going to try to play really aggressive here. I think they just want to get a pick early. They want to end. They want to snuff out any momentum that Cherry Hill tries to build here fast. But Cherry Hill knowing it, as there is so much util. Oh my God. Why is there so much util? It's actually landmine. As now, big fighting incoming in, gets one here. Piplup getting a big pick on Fade. That is a lot of util gone here for Bayonne. But still a lot in the chamber here. As Jet's going to flank around, doesn't get anyone though. Big fighting coming in between these two teams. Now, getting two here for KJ, going down though, making it even. As we're going to see another fight go down. Trying to fight through this now, 2v3. Here comes the Phoenix All, gonna run it in deep. Getting one. Can he get the last? No. Just Piplup alive. Trying to fight for her life. Getting one, but it's over. And that is it. Bayonne takes game round 2, and I think that is it. Look, very close between the two teams. Very competitive, and I think that's it.
What a great match by those two. It seems like Bayonne was able to be pretty even on both sides.
Just beautiful between these two teams. And you saw the changes, the adjustments, and beautiful between these two teams. And yeah, I think that's it. Question mark? Maybe? I'm not sure. I also don't know if my mic's working. But
yeah, I really think that was a beautiful match, or both matches, actually. It seems like they were still both stronger on their attack side, but Bayonne really pulled through. 13-3 was insane.
Yeah, and I think Bayonne sort of figured out what adjustments between these two teams were being made. And is there a third round? Mike? No? Question mark? I have no idea.
It seems like so.
Oh, and it looks like that is it. Bayonne celebrating there. Let's give a round of applause for these two teams. Beautiful between them both. Yeah. Good job, teams. But Bayonne taking the advantage. They were the 1 seed. But again, we saw a lot of life out of Cherry Hill, and I would love to see how they come back next year. I mean, they're all juniors, so there's another year of just pure development between all of these people. And again, we could just see the same match next year. Bayonne versus Cherry Hill East. Nobody's a senior.
Same exact match, yeah. And a 9th grader in Bayonne. Wow, that's insane.
And they were doing really good, too. Peanut having a lot of good plays there, especially on Astra. And it's going to see cool to see 4 years of development through GSE. All right. I need water. A lot of crazy highlights that game, too. That was really good.
I'd say the Waylay and the Reyna, both on Bayonne, were pretty crazy. They had some really good kills. They used their teamwork very well. They were able to get the picks and the trades. The trades were very important in both of these games.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to take us back just for a second to round 1, final point. Waylay down 1-3 and just taking the game into her hands and getting that win. That was an incredible play. But again, we also saw Reyna in the next rounds, the next 2 rounds actually, getting a 4K back-to-back. And so both teams having those star players and showing up when it matters. And I think it really just came down to the small adjustments.
It seems like Bayonne, especially their Waylay, does very well on high-stakes situations. Of course, you have to be calm and collected in these games, but especially the high-stakes portion is very important in this game.
Yeah. All right. Well, incredible match between these two. Thank you all for watching. It was very fun. And I'm going to go drink water because my throat hurts.
This is a mic check, everybody. 1, 2, 3, mic check. This is what the microphone sounds like. Now you know what a mic sounds like when it's checked.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check, mic check. All right,
We got this.
we got this.
Okay.
All right, here we are. Start a split.
Yeah. Very exciting. New patch. We're looking at neon nerfs, shotgun nerfs. Huge change to just the pace of the game. Looks like
Sage
Sage falls in mid early on.
Seems like going into vents, trying to get that space, leaving one mid.
Cricket falls.
Ooh, getting the space mid. Still with the raise lurk, though. And I think
Finds.
oh, but Spike falls in screens.
That is going to be hard for the attackers because they really do have to push up far to get that bomb. But I believe in them. They can do it.
Yes. Giving it the space mid. One more. Has sight on the Spike, but they're
Okay.
closing in. First straight
And
comes out.
This falls, giving attackers that advantage.
Yeah,
For
we've seen
Econ.
good control by the attackers, taking mid, taking Heaven into their spawn. All good, control. But they, even when given it up, they knew how to reclaim it. I wonder how we'll see that, especially with the Viper here.
Yeah, that Viper is really hard to get past because they can just really just shut down those sight lines and make it hard for attackers to get out of main or up mid or wherever they're set up.
slightly more SPS. Yeah. We'll see the Vi attackers go in with.
Okay, no one's finding anyone off rip,
Mm-hmm.
but that doesn't mean nothing's happening.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What is it? Oh, I think we're on now. That is our bad. I was sorry. We're
Okay.
here on split. Starting out with the, what is it? Cherry Hill getting one and taking the space in now. Spike in the open.
Okay, looks like we're in a 2v3 for the defender sided.
Oh. Good job.
Finds one, but full blind gets traded instantly. Unlucky for them.
Seeing their buy, getting good new guns, and the split
And
comes
that's
out.
defenders win on their anti-eco, or on their eco round.
Yeah.
Very unlucky round for them to lose here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're on the big screen. Say hi to those folks at home. Never mind, we're
Thank you,
gone.
hi.
Oh, we're
Oh, I
back.
think we're on.
Hi, camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Looks
so-
like we are running it back.
But once
here.
again, with the eco on, especially for split, a very defensive map, it's interesting how the defenders will take this advantage in the economy to, hopefully get a lead, considering all this momentum back. Ultimates seem even going to the first.
Looks like that Viper wall is going to go up on A site.
Keeping the pressure on.
Defenders really can't know what's going on past there, really. But looks like they have taken some space up mid.
Trying to do their good. Yeah, get that control, even with worse guns. Seeing the flow in. Still at a standstill. Here comes
Peeks
the
out,
swing.
dies to Viper.
Gun goes down. Be heaven.
Defenders might want to try and pick that up just because they're on such
They
an
know. They
eco,
get the
but
threat down, but still slowly working through the flow into mid.
looks like we're taking space up heaven.
One to hold B. They have the space, but will they be able to convert it? Swing goes out, gets taken out.
Sky finds that pick on the jet. Brawl going down in defender spawn. It looks like we're kind of not trying to fight that right now.
Mm-hmm. They go for the plant. They have it, but they're coming in.
They have decent sight control right now. Looks,
Strike control.
pushes into
Judge
smoke,
comes
finds
out.
one with the judge.
Finds two. Has to stop it.
Into alley.
But goes, but gets the next one.
Not quite enough to clutch it, but
Mm-hmm.
good effort from there. Really just giving it all they got.
Definitely. Even with the losses come down, they were able to, just take it back, get back into the, get back into good positions to hold it down, top the leagues, use their guns to basically shut it down. And even when the site execute came out, they were able to get, use their guns still, play, regroup, and get it all, sent home.
We are looking at a 2-1 for the defenders. Yeah.
Renders. One ultimate on.
Looks like we're seeing some early action here.
I bet. There you go. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Technicians are coming in clutch for us. They are
Yeah.
really the true heroes of this game, but
Mm-hmm. Seeing same Viper wall out here, trying to take the space, flowing in.
looks like they find one taking space up in ramp.
Space up and ram, and still having the mid be contested, but they're taking another out.
That molly goes out. They find one on balcony. And they find Sky. It's looking like a 1v3. Can
Yeah.
Sage clutch up here?
Yeah, we're seeing that space, being able to divide through A with the Viper wall on Heaven, being used incredibly. Getting to build ults with the spike plant.
Looks like we're tapping bomb here. And Sage falls in heaven. leading to an attacker victory for that round.
Yeah. 2-2, bringing it back. Same, what is it? Even Steven. I believe the economy is going to be mostly even now for both of them, but it's going to be interesting to see now that we're having some ultimates on the board, getting some buy rounds in, how they adapt after seeing, what is it, 2 successful rounds from each side. Especially Showstopper's very scary here, being able to push that back, and especially in Split, a very closed map.
And they have Clovolt, so that's really good entry for them in ult economy. They're taking down that Sage Wall early, just denying them that lane closure here. Attackers could really come up from anywhere.
Yeah, we see that's what they're playing to. Not much going on. Still at that standstill that we've seen from previous rounds, trying to find something.
Smokes are going down on site. But we're getting naded off main, so we can't push in just yet.
Trying to find the foothold anywhere, committing util, but using the less they have. Trying to convert to A.
Sky ult does find one at least.
And screen control taken with the pick. Defenders are taking it back. Lots in the kill feed. Trade comes out. Raze comes out.
Ult out. Finds one hell. We're looking at a Clove ult trying to find that pick. Just barely doesn't get it.
Clove ult able to be used after spike for the attackers.
Now we're looking at a 1v1. Clove ult is in play, so potentially a 2v1.
As swing comes out, brought low.
Now Sage might have to stick that bomb soon.
Oh.
Doesn't look like she has time, though.
Does not have time. Well played. Good peaks coming out, even without using these Clove ult.
Yeah, that is a good clutch, and we got that ult economy. Still just in a decent spot all around, even though they used one to get on.
Yeah, they used, what is it? Being good trade economy-wise for the Sky, what is it? Just for the Raze and Clove ult. Economy is looking definitely mixed.
Not incredible, not terrible for the attackers here. They can definitely take that space, but it might be a little bit harder for them altogether.
Let's see what happens.
Looks like we're seeing a lot of action up in A main.
Contesting from the Heavers, but they try to flood out, taking them down. But still some damage done to the attackers' flood.
Okay. Jet finds 2 up in heaven for that round secure. Love to see that from them.
Yeah, bringing it back with the push into heaven. A very aggressive play to kind of like cut off any like momentum the defenders might try to take again. Because Split being a very rotation-heavy map, we see a lot of defenders being able to group up. So cutting that off could be the key here.
Attackers still have 4 ults online. We got to see some use out of those just to get them circulated.
Especially the Viper ult. We know how, what is it, talking about those rotations and having that foothold once you get the plant down.
Yeah, it's just site secured all by itself almost.
Sky ult committed.
Sky ult is coming out and looking for people up B main, but doesn't seem to find anyone just yet. Okay, no one's fighting anyone yet, but that doesn't mean nothing's going on. Attackers have taken a lot of space on site.
At a standstill, 5v5 post plant.
Okay, Clove finds 1 up heaven. Yeah, that Clove ult is coming out.
Which is used. Attackers keeping the site hold from the income.
1v5 for the Sky, looking to just not about find it, but can't blame her for trying.
Another round onto the attackers. Very, what is it? Very more slow, but definitely a lot more hectic towards the end with 5 people, but still able to hold it down, even with the skirmishes coming out. Not really much, organization.
Yeah, everyone just kind of felt like it was really just fast fight there. Like 10 seconds and the round was over from first engagement. Attackers are down a few rounds, but they could come back easily. Just they could get the momentum.
Get out of my way.
Let's see, Jet Knives used.
Got Pops and Knives trying to find.
Oh. Apologies again, folks, for the tech.
Tech is helping us, and I hope you guys can hear me a little bit better. Looks like attackers are taking space up ramp. Not.
Aram getting it out, trying to push forward with it.
Ray's trying to disengage, finds one.
Ooh, gets out, tries to get out.
Okay, Jet is hit a decent amount by Rays here. 1v3 looking for the
Abyss
knife value.
Still has the potential with the knives. Abyss tries maybe to get a flank. Attackers seem like they're, scouring, but
Oh, unlucky time to turn around there from Abyss, but
2-6. It's interesting to see. Oh, timeout's coming out
now we are seeing a timeout looking
coming from the defenders, wanting to try and stop, the momentum. Once again, we talked about, but Split being a defensive map, the attackers getting more and more. It's, once you get that momentum, especially on attack, being able to have that for when you pivot to defense, when everything is reset, it's definitely going to make all the difference.
it is going to be a little bit easier for the attackers. Stream is back up. Okay. Going to be a little bit easier for them if they keep this momentum, just to find in the defense side those early rounds.
Unfortunately, we don't get a scoreboard up for the tech, but it's interesting to see what roles are being played around for the attackers. If they're definitely playing to each other's strengths, getting timings, getting lurks, especially playing off one another with their util.
Yeah. Timeout is coming to a close. So we're looking at just like setting up sites, trying to figure out where we're hitting. I think this time last week in this match, we would have seen more neons and more shotguns in eco rounds. But since those nerfs are in play, they really aren't viable anymore, especially the eco gun that is the Bucky.
Yeah, we're seeing that. That could have been used, especially for the attackers when they're playing in their very aggressive style on Split, but it seems
The game might be frozen right now. Don't know for sure.
that could be a tech pause. Oh.
So I've been having a lot of fun with the new 2v2 Ascension mode that Valorant added. I feel like it is a really good way to warm up. Have you tried it?
I have tried it. It's, pretty nice. I definitely feel, though, that the ability util, kind of lack of it is kind of, kind of takes away from that, because honestly, especially looking at this map, we know how important that is for, in those critical moments, not just, in 1v1s, but all around, taking space. We know how important that is. Tech pause match timer seems to be...
We're back in it. Looking not incredible economy for the defenders, but it's never stopped them before.
Yeah. We're seeing, trying to get the space for the attackers. No one home, seemingly.
Really slowly just pushing out onto site. Skydog and one invent, and the ult takes them too, so that space is really just the attackers. Race does find one with the Sheriff, even though they have a gun disadvantage. That Viper ult we were talking about before does go out on site, making it really easy for that post plant for the attackers.
Mid-space being confirmed as switching to real post plant. But again, with that Viper's Pit, it's going to be interesting seeing how they do it.
Defenders do have the man advantage, but since that Viper's Pit is active, it's really anybody's game here.
3v3 coming out.
Trying
We
pick
find
something out.
some 2v2.
Ooh, he's too whiffed on it. Just Viper.
It's just the Viper hiding in that pit.
And-
And Viper falls. That is another round for the defenders. They do get that defuse,
Was that important?
which they love to see. They really needed. Maybe that can swing their momentum opposite to what it is right now.
Yeah, even with the Vipers all committed and the mid space being able to be reclaimed, getting the guns back and trying to set them on the good path. And really good retake from them, playing around the Vipers pit, trying to get every advantage they can, even in the skirmishes.
Yeah. Ult economy is pretty even. The defenders do have 2 ults as opposed to the attackers 1.
I just hit. But we are seeing definitely a more focus for the attackers to one side. Maybe try and play around the Viper wall a bit more.
Like early action up mid.
Yeah. We all know the importance of the mid control, and attackers definitely trying to juggle that wall going around, confirming the other spaces.
Boombot doesn't find anyone up mid, so defenders really don't know what's going on up there.
Stop the screen split, but they are still flooding into A, trying to get that early post down.
They do have that space early. They are really looking for a pick up in screams right now.
Insertion fails, falling back to site as the defenders get ready to regroup and go back in. They're just fighting back.
Raise is line.
Attackers.
Oh,
So
and
yeah,
that goes to the
that's it.
defenders. That is that momentum that we were talking about beginning of this round. That's 2 rounds. They doubled their wins in 2 rounds.
Of course. Attackers trying to fight back, but we see that defenders definitely using split. Now, once they're all centered on the site, the post line definitely becomes a lot more, simplified. We see them using that to basically take hold and confirm the defuse. 4-6, coming on the edge of the end of the half, and defenders have an opportunity to make this even. They have Clove and Sage ult versus the Clove and Jet ult. Interesting to see how they're going to play around that. Maybe who to choose.
If I were to guess, I would say that Clove is going to go on first for the team just to get that value out of that ult, take that space, but it's really anyone's tale here. Looks like Attacker's taking it slow, not making much noise anywhere.
Peek out for a sec. Right's come in, gets pinched.
That's bomb down.
Proclaimed as attackers have to push forward.
Jet finds the sky lurking heaven. Now,
Trying to spread out, get that control where they can in vents and in heaven.
making lots of noise. Defenders really just don't know how to deal with this now.
Skirmishers, they are regrouped mid, so they have the opportunity to right there. Jet holding on, trying to keep what they can in spite of this, wide angles, but still waiting.
Very slow round here. Bomb is not down, but they have 30 seconds to really figure out what they're going to do here.
We see it. They're forced to go onto site, trying to get Blom down. Oh, but pushing the screens gets denied. Oh, but push out the screens denied. 3v3 as plant's going to be open.
That's bomb down.
One enemy remaining.
Attackers take another. Last one trying to get it in a 1v2.
Okay, 1v2 from Simple, but there's 2 Clove ults just at play here.
Oh, but he gets it on the drop down. Very good timing.
Last round before the switch.
Interesting to seeing how this shift and strategy is being definitely a lot more slow. It definitely rewarded them after they took their time and made sure to get the space.
I was thinking the same thing. We are looking at last round in the half, so last chance to use those creds and abilities, as Killjoy always says.
Yes, as they always say a lot. I wonder if they're going to shift to the more offensive with these ults if they're going to use it last round. But at the same time, how is the defenders going to react to with their own?
Okay, Jet Knives are in play. That could mean the world for the attackers here. Okay, Reyna sends Lear out onto site to take that space.
Both Lears out.
Attackers aren't finding anyone on site just yet.
What's coming out? Surprise! Reyna gets
taken
out.
shot down in heaven,
The
where
plant-
it looks like the attackers are kind of coagulating.
Mid poked out. Plant is open and Clovolt's on the board. First one comes out.
Lovo does pop here.
Defenders trying to flood into the cubby.
Sage does have that res still online. It's probably looking to use it somewhere safe. Doesn't
Trades
quite
come
yet
out
to
and
use
the
it.
attackers get them on the flood.
8-4 going into second round, or round switch. Can't talk.
But no, that was another one of the rounds where even with giving up sight, it was still a big 4v4, 4v5 retake even. But it came down to those little skirmishes that happen with mid, with CT, or even heaven. And giving every little space up has a cost. And we've seen that slowly but surely whittle down both teams. Have a little water break. Switch in. Interesting to see where the Viper Wall is being placed for the defender team. That's going to be definitely a big part for them to play out with. And we're seeing the attackers definitely want to try and play their strengths.
First round is starting now. Clove finds some up in A main. B main, sorry.
An aggressive push being rewarded as the attackers try to flood in, take whatever they can.
Looks like that the attackers really have that site control now. They have bombed down, and it looks like they're just going to play for post plan here.
No picks going out yet, except for flood coming in. Good.
Viper finds two, but gets traded.
Soul doing work with the Ghost as they keep pushing. Goes for the trade. And it's a 1v1 into the Sheriff. But he gets taken down.
Attackers do win that. That is going to give them better econ into the second round, so they are going to have better guns, and if they play right, they really shouldn't lose this.
Yeah, but we see what happened last half, and we never know.
Yeah, it really is a toss-up.
And the aggressiveness of the Rays definitely being rewarded into B. I mean, with like one lane, not having to worry about that extra ramp control. It's amazing to see. See if they try more to get that reward out, but there is the risk.
Looks like the attackers are going to play a fast A hit right now.
Going for that risk, and it seems that it's an empty house.
They don't find anyone on site. So they should have just free reign to plant right now.
Yeah.
And spread out, try and take that space, deny them any ability to get back.
Game. Setting up footballs, the defenders try to go in. Comes out, gets one.
Lots of defenders pushing up flank.
Seeing them beginning their own take into sight with weaker guns, but still one taken down. Caught off at A main. Oh my god. Blood coming in as they smoke front. 3 from the Artemis. And the attackers
win that. They do lose 2 of their guns to that fight, though. Very interesting strat there by the defenders. They look like they have 5 up mid and just instantly lurked up flank.
Yeah.
That really is just something you don't see every day.
Especially not with the 3K with the Spectre by Artemis. Good positioning. Good even using the smoke to just bam and get, what is it, the little no shields. It's just free reign.
Yeah. Now attackers are on a half buy here because they did win that, and they're bonusing some of their guns. Looks like they're playing fast again.
Defenders going in as Chaffee gets 2, but gets taken down. Going back for bomb, but it seems to be still exposed.
Okay, Sky concusses that. Clove gets the kill,
And the
and that
defenders.
is a defender's win. First win for them in the half, bringing it to 6-9.
Very nice.
Yeah, very, very nice round count.
Good adaptation by the, defender Jet, knowing that they might play attacking and playing off it, playing for the cover, playing for every possible trade, and getting, once again, rewarded with how the timings and the space.
The attackers have gone A almost every single round this half, if not every. So we have got to see what they're doing this round. Maybe they're going to switch it up. Maybe they're going to run it back. Looks like early engagement from...
Spike down A.
Early engagements from the defenders, getting the lead so far, but attackers trying to get it back as another falls.
They are mollied off, so that push is going to be pretty hard.
Gets one,
And defenders do win that, taking them to 10.
Yeah.
Very good, well played. Only lost 2 of their men there.
Yeah, definitely benefiting from the, mid presence not being used much. Most deaths happening in A main. It's definitely, once again, high risk, high reward. We see that if they push out, they get one, and they should be good. But once falling back, we see how fast it can deconstruct.
Not many ults online here. We do have Raze for the attackers, which is going to help for entry, and Jet from defenders, which could help with defense, but it's much better on an attack.
First comes out, Kyozo and Soul getting 2 in mid. Attackers waiting to retaliate, but another comes out as he dies to Molly.
Wow, fast round up mid. 1v4 and Jet falls.
Wow.
Defenders are 2 off. They're 1 off match point here. So attackers really do have to lock in.
And well played from them to go mid and know how to, once again, using that aggression on mid once you have the space and pushing it in, getting the picks and basically being able to hold that down in spite of wherever they can come from. It's interesting how the attackers might shift to this if they're going to try to spread out, or group up to kind of counter.
If we're looking at the ults here, we do see that Viper's ult is online for the defenders, which really does shut down sites for attack.
Or mid.
Really hard to push into. Jet pops knives, takes sight. Lots of space taken by Jet early there.
Out. Flood being rewarded. 5v5, no picks yet as they get the bomb down.
Bomb is up. Looks like defenders do have to retake here. Jet
Trade
finds
comes out,
1.
Attackers holding strong.
Last player
Oh.
standing.
Okay, 1v2 here.
Defender engaged stuffed.
Your duty is
Oh, Jet goes for the res. Sage goes for the res.
player standing.
Oh, it literally just
Oh,
gets 2.
Does Sky find the 1v3?
I'm out of stuff.
Trying to play time. Oh, but he brings it back.
Still good effort from the,
Little
from the
Asian kid.
defenders there. Yeah,
Sit down. We're not done yet.
they did get that ult. Sage ult really did win them that round there.
Yeah, Sage res coming out, trying to stuff whatever momentum they might have, and definitely, maybe pivoting more to the 5-man onto site. And we've seen those floods working, and in those floods, we've seen them being able to, once again, take the space, fight for it, and being able to hold it down when odds are high.
Does look like the attackers are going to do another aggressive push, sending that Skydog out off rip. Defender Sky ult does come out for that info for them. Spike is being planted for Heaven. This is going to be hard for the defenders to really take back here, especially when Jet finds 1. Gets traded though.
One enemy remaining.
Running he gets rewarded as Senpai Ichinose last to fall in the screens.
1v3 here from Clove. Can Cricket find this this win?
Sucks
Not.
up. Very nice. Attackers once again bring it 8-11, getting that foothold, trying to make space while keeping ults online, not just investing everything. And they're definitely being able, to use that 5-man into sight, maybe leaving 1, but still having that presence there and just running them whatever they have. And it's definitely going to help their economy, as I'm unsure if defenders need to take one and sacrifice a round to maybe get their footing, or maybe just try to keep going, because they're still at one off match point.
Jet does have knives for most likely their eco round. They are going to be popped right now.
3 ults being used at the beginning.
That's all of the defenders' ults. Clove falls before they find value from that. Skydog is going to take some space up on site. Finds little Asian kid.
And Viper Pit eliminated from mid.
Sky Counterdog sees the one run back into main. And it does look like they are on an econ round here.
Attackers slowing down, trying to find if they can get one and clean this up, but
Okay, there's engagement up mid. Looks like Flash goes out.
even with the 4-man on split, the defenders could be anywhere.
Asian kid is most likely calling for a rotate here because I guess he hears them up heaven.
Flood comes in for B, gets one.
Finds one on site. Gets traded by Raze though. Oh, that Clovo is coming out here. And the attackers take that one, bringing it to 11-9 for the defenders. And that really is that momentum we were talking about.
Yeah, and especially with the swing of the ults. They used 3, committed early too, but it didn't seem to land. And now attackers seem to have a foothold in their very aggressive. Sorry.
Razolt is still online, but doesn't even look like they need it because he's doing so good without it.
Sorry about that.
But it is really helpful for just taking space or even held for post plant.
One way coming out for mid, having that space, the defenders try to get a bit of their own.
Okay, Race does fall early on thanks to Jet taking that space up.
Happy, and another one falls. Senpai Ichinoshi in mid. Defenders have the space they need.
Okay, defenders do have numbers here, so it is going to be harder for the attackers to win this round.
5v3 coming out. Attackers trying what they can. The light XU comes into B.
Attackers do find one, bringing them to just a 4v3 man advantage.
Spike will be committed as the defenders are close on their heels.
It's planted safe though, so this is going to be a harder post plant for them to play. 2v2 now.
Not much util left as positions revealed. Do they have it in them?
Defenders do have info on both.
The trade, and they clean it out.
Defenders find that round, bringing it to match point.
Bit close for comfort though, especially with the slow and steady by the attackers, bringing it one at a time as they get the spike down.
Yeah, for this defender-sided map, we are seeing a lot of good plays from the attackers here.
Yeah, very decisive round. It's now at match point once again, but the attackers, they have Jet and Razor if they want to do, their aggressive plays that they can take space. With the defenders, not much to really respond to.
Okay, looks like we're going into what could possibly be the final final round of game 1. Jet taking space up early, finds one off rip.
And Smoke goes down to deny any retrades.
This is not a good look for the attackers. They are at a man disadvantage here, and they do need to win this round for the game potential.
Saying it so, Smoke goes down as they try to continue. Another one falls to a great peak. Everything coming to a halt as trying to weigh their options. The attackers know they have to make something happen. Flash comes out, another one. One brought back is a 2v3. Cricket getting some really important picks here.
Sage does grab orb, bringing them one closer to that res.
But 2 coming in. Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
And the attacker's Clove gets taken out. And Sage not far behind.
And that is map 1 going to defenders.
To Cherry Hill. Great showing by both teams, honestly.
Yeah.
We've seen how, both adaptability coming into split, using that, defense back and forth. It's very nice. Yeah. I believe the next map was to be Lotus, right?
I do believe you're right.
Oh, sorry, you go.
It is really hard for defenders on that map because there are 3 sites that attackers could hit.
And once again, going back to the neon, the new patch we saw, neon nerfs and shotgun nerfs definitely going to play into there with how teams might go about that. But
very narrow hallways and corridors on Lotus made shotguns just so difficult to deal with. But now that they are not in a good spot in the meta anymore, I feel like we're not going to see many judges or buckies, maybe some shorties because they haven't been hit as hard.
And I'm interested to see what team comps we see here. At the finals, we've seen, pressure is high, and we know what comfort picks over meta. But yeah, Cherry Hill on the verge, 1 map down, trying to bring it home. We'll see, what happens.
And as a reminder, this is the finals, so winner of this set does go home with the belt.
I believe this is Group 4, right?
Yep.
Yes, this is Group 4, I
Group
think.
4.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. My mistake.
Livingston really needs to turn up for this. I believe in them, though. We aren't quite ready to go into this next round.
Yeah. Trades coming out, coaches, talking with their teams, getting them ready. And once again, with that belt on the line, the stress and management of this, it's every little bit helps. And we're seeing definitely teams take the cautions to make sure everybody's on full display, full power.
Yeah. Everyone is going to give it their all here. Looks like we're all set up and just about ready to go.
Swapping in Jelly.
Lotus is one of my, I think, most underrated maps. I love the vibe of it, even though it is 3 sites, which can be really annoying to play around.
It can be very annoying to play around.
I always find myself having a good time, especially with the interesting map geometry like Rubble and Mound, which are really interesting just to play off of. And then those spinning doors on both of the links connecting all the sites really do they can make or break a round.
Starting out, Cherry Hill having the momentum going into this. We'll see if they can carry through as they're picking sides. We don't want to spoil anything for the teams, but once again, we're seeing come out. Do you want to switch to I'll be play by you be color?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Lotus meta is a little bit different. We're looking at some potential different agents from both teams just because of the different way that the map is shaped and just flows.
And once again, comparing it to Split, 3 sites means not as much advantage for the defenders, as 3 sites means they have to spread out a little bit more and very susceptible to those 5-man or 4-man rushes that we've seen work out on Split. We're seeing some comments about Harbor being played, or maybe some other off meta, but
we could potentially see some raise, some breach here just because of that space of A, just comboing their Yuto takes that space so early and makes it so hard to play against.
Exciting to see which team will commit most to the A, because if you seen any Lotus, we know that A main space, those fights that break out, those can make or break a round. When it comes to those critical moments, if they're going to be able to invest what they need to take it, or just play passively.
Now teams are locked in. Looks like we're seeing Chamber, Jet, Sage, Sky, and Mix. Mix, not someone I thought I'd see today. Just so early in his life cycle.
Let's pick something out. The trading of, what is it? Sentinels, Initiators, and Controllers all being different. KJ versus Chamber, Sky versus Fade, and once again, Mix versus Omen.
Very, very different team comps across the board here. Let's see who can take advantage of their picks better.
Especially Mix being talking about it with the stim. On Lotus, taking those early engagement, taking those aggression into fight. I'm very excited to see how this plays out as, what is it?
Mix, I think, has some real potential here.
And it's all about how the teams play him, so we'll see how it comes out. 0-0. Cherry Hill starting. Sugar starting an attack and Livingston on defense. As engagement on C comes out, Chamber finds one. Attackers trying to continue the momentum as they push in. Util being thrown out. Some skirmishes happen, but the defenders cut their losses and play the retake.
Yeah, they really just got pushed off that site fast.
Spike is down, wondering if the 4v5 will be possible for the retake. As a great double hold gets one. And the rest coming through CT, but finding some. Defenders, one spot to flood in. Oh, but a great shot coming out, making it 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
And the bend
2v1, can Fade clutch up here?
gets one as time is ticking around the bend.
Very low. Doesn't look like Sage has
Another
enough
time as he
time.
gets the
And Fade
aerial.
finds the pick.
Very well played from, I can't see the thing. Is it Shelly?
Chaffee?
Chaffee. I apologize for the low quality. But yeah, really well played from Chaffee, using the time, taking it down, and even getting some nice shots in too. Yeah. So now attackers having the, gun advantage going into round 2. And we're seeing the defenders try to respond to that, trying to get with not only economy, but also just map advantage, stuff whatever they can with maybe less guns.
Early Holland out and A main.
I mean, attackers trying to take the space as the big blind and it's chaos at the first. As
Chaffee
one gets out, there's quick
finds
trade.
one through smoke.
A positive trade for the defenders on their eco.
Love to see that.
Attackers taking it slow, trying to find something. But
Attackers did hit that door switch, so they could be up tree, they could be stuck in main, they could have rotated by now,
But the
as far as
walls-
the defenders now.
Yeah, but the walls slowed them down enough. Everything coming to a halt as space is being claimed slowly but surely. B-door still available as they're trying to push through A main. Sarah's being on watch in A main. Defenders all around them. Gets another for the gets two for
Finds
defenders.
one up tree, three up tree, I'm sorry.
And the last comes out.
Defenders win their eco round.
Play it perfectly. I mean, we've seen them like get that chaos, use it with their earlier guns to get the engagements, get the picks, and then slow down when they need to, and then just converging and playing their playing their site, honestly, like where they need to, and getting rewarded for it with great shots.
This is going to be really hard for the attackers to win.
Yeah.
Because of their gun disadvantage. But we have seen crazier things happen.
Ooh, brought down to 5 HP. A risky engagement coming from C-Man as attackers taking their time, but rushing in as, as they're giving up space. And it seems this might be a early plant down. Nice coming out, getting one.
Attackers get that spike down, planted for Mound.
A crucial pick by Abyss, making this a 4v5 retake.
Not exactly easy, but
Blind's coming out, Util's coming out, Abyss with another. as defenders seem to be cleaning up around the bend, and that will be it.
3 by Abyss for the round win. We love to see that.
Yeah. Great flawless from the defenders, not dropping a single one of their guns they got from their advantage. You see that? Yeah, I am going to be. Sounds good. But yeah, defenders being able to convert, what is it? A loss into an eco, into a flawless. And the attackers have to respond with something. It's interesting to see how, what is it? On their, I believe, now buy round, what they will do or how they might change it up. And once again, aggression maybe being rewarded or being pushed back. Barriers drop as we're seeing, again, util throw A. Brought to a standstill as some skirmishes.
Looks like we're seeing a lot of presence everywhere on the map, just not focused up one lane like in a typical hit.
Yeah. Still space being claimed by 2 others from the attackers as, what is it? Trying to get that chamber forced off on C. KJ Maying's trying to take, what is it, the space and to have a foothold for her team. The chamber's still there. Maybe not expected. Chamber gets one, but is taken out.
Hard fight from that chamber here. Really tough one to win.
Abyss trying to get the ones that he'd like to.
Fatal comes out on site.
As another one falls.
Spike is being...
Last defenders hurt into CT as they get aggressive trying to clean this up, but just stopped by Kaizo on his jet. Do you think we should switch now?
Looks like we're really fighting for that round win here. 2v2. Not great HP for the defenders here.
Yeah. Oh, I apologize for the stream there. This is now the stage, I believe stage 2, main stage, 1 being put on Heaven.
Yep.
We are still going to be commentating for you guys for, what is it, Lotus here. The display's a little messed up. As a 2v2 from the attackers.
Yeah.
I believe now we focus on here. So yeah, 2-on-2. A close match for the attackers, but once again brought it to the 2v2 starting out. No big leads so far as ults are coming online.
Yeah, that KJ ult especially, because there's no Sova, no Teo to take it down, it really is just hard for them to deal with. The defenders here can be used to get them onto site.
Lots of util being taken to A main. Punishing, getting 2, Senpai Ichinose.
Crazy aggressive play here from Omen here with that early TP.
Cherry Hill taking it to A site, even having a little bit into B, but Senpai Ichinose down. I think they will transition to try and get bomb down. A lot of aggression in CT though. So Cricket gets 1. And it becomes another 3v3 equal post plan. Defender KJ, or attacker KJ ultimate being used, forcing the defenders to try and respond to it. And they're...
Yeah, they really do either have to get out or destroy it.
Heading
no
1,
in between.
forcing the defenders to stay back this time. And 1 detained even.
Finds the detained kill, and that's a win for the attackers.
Well played by the attackers, forcing them, like, forcing a reaction out of the defenders with that KJ ult. And benefiting off, getting 1, detaining another, and basically reaping what they sow. But as that's happening, defenders still have their ults coming back. It's interesting to see how, what is it, without kind of the threat of KJ ult being used, if they might switch their up.
My thoughts exactly.
Let's see, round starts. Lots of noise around here, but still more util in A main.
Lots of that early util coming out off rip.
Seeing Prey Dollar's eyes, everything going out for it, and takes down 1. But it gets traded out instantly.
Unlucky. We are taking space up. Tree gets killed though, unfortunately.
Yeah. With Tree down, the attackers are forced to do something. As nice knives.
Soa with the jet knives. And
it will
Cricket secures the round.
Wow. And it will lead to defenders. They finally an answer to the, what is it, A main util being very well done. So 3-3 again. It's equal for all. And what is it? With the championship on the line, it's interesting to see how, what is it, this kind of no real one kind of emerging like dominant side, how teams will kind of use that to their advantage. Anything can happen still.
Very even game, indeed. We are seeing a lot of ults online from that defender side, though. If we see everyone but Jet has their ult here, and only Omen on the attacker side, which really doesn't help for executes at all.
More util being A main, pushing up from the defenders. Nothing else really being committed. Full ring, Desh comes in. Execute begins with Razult, finds defenders, and another one taking down, giving them the early sight. Contest might come out, but
Nick's ult does silence everyone.
and Jet,
Let's Jet find Omen, or Raze here, but gets traded by Omen.
Player standing.
KJ taking down just Mix.
1v3.
Slowed down the push, but they might recover with them grouping back up.
Lots of util on the board here still for Mix, but
Yeah.
it
In
is
the
a
door,
1v3.
and attackers get out using their knowledge to pivot to C and secure the round. Interesting to see how Mix will play this. Not many options though.
Mix looks like he's running over to C site.
Yeah. We saw Mixel being committed, and while it got one and traded, we did see how it slowed down their initial, what is it, plant down.
Spike is down. Cricket gets his combat stim, but doesn't get any value out of it. Cricket.
Smoke himself off, look for something.
Smokes
So
for
we're
the
getting
retake.
one. You know, but spam through the smoke by Senpai Ichinoseki, denying the 1v3. Really good rotate from the attackers, using their knowledge to definitely play the map. And once again, going back to the 3 sites. That kind of always threat and having that control. Full display how important it is. And we'll see.
Attackers still have that Omen ult online. Didn't use it last round for the rotate. And defenders only have Chamber and Sage.
Chamber being committed here. And once again, strong showing from A by the attackers.
Yeah, that Chamber ult is going to come out to play here. So we are looking at some...
Fates comes out. Trying to play sneaky with the Sky. Tree player gets taken down, and it seems the flood will come mainly from Tree as backside barely being hold and finally let go. Hand coming down.
2v3, but Chambers does have that ult for retake. Pretty hard to retake it with an AWP, but if you find someone, it is an easy kill.
Swing coming out from Mix. Finding one, but the other one's tucking.
Cricket is dropped. Looks like he will get hit by that
Cricket
phase.
getting one. Taking
Okay.
it down to KJ and Omen.
Last player standing. Team Ace.
And that
It's a bit hard to see, but they will. Attackers hold their ground from the op and the retake.
team ace from them. Love to see it. Everyone did their part. Everyone's pitching in.
So Chamber will use the ult seemed to be stagnant, but KJ ult once again coming back up. We saw it one round and seeing again how they might use it to force out something from the defenders, whatever it may be. Very good.
Looks
Chile definitely playing that, but also good shots from, I believe, Cricket on the Chamber. Again, starting out A, playing to what they know as
also that
Sagewell
early
gets used to
util.
slow them down, but they just keep not seem to be slowing down as they're
KJ pops from Molly. Lots of just util going.
a bit hard to
holding
see.
that choke on stairs.
A player getting taken down as well as some stairs players. And it will seem that
KJ did sense them with her
it's
bot.
hard to see. And 3 players taking it down, leaving it to Chamber with 1v3. Plants coming down.
1v3. Omen still has his ult online.
They know he could be anywhere, but they seem to have some ideas.
Chamber
Swinging out,
finds
getting
one.
one. Another
Two.
through the smoke, coming to a 1v1. Oh, it's taken
Not
down by a nice swing from
quite
Senpai
able to win
Ichinose.
it.
Once again, denying, what is it, clutches. Playing his, positioning nice. But yeah, the attackers still staying with their traditional 5 and A. It's getting them, far, and not much response coming out from defenders for it.
Yeah. They might be switching it up here. Who knows? I
It
mean,
makes
we
sense
do.
considering the, Cherry Hills, I believe, wait, no, not Cherry Hill. Yeah, Cherry Hills attack, right?
What?
I apologize. Cherry Hills attack. Their double duelist comp definitely getting the most out of they can. Being aggressive, 5-mans galore, honestly.
Soha peeks into 2, dashes out, doesn't want to take that disadvantaged fight.
Sees a lot as attackers begin getting 1, and KJ coming out to confirm C. Oh, but 2 coming up from Cricket from a nice smoke play. Getting the timing, but KJ ult out. Still an even 3v post plan.
3v3.
Coming out from CT, they have to make something happen as skirmishes are coming through B-Link.
No charges left.
Oh, and lots of focus being put on B-Link, getting that
Player standing.
everyone's waterfall, pivoting back and cleaning up
Simple.
from the defenders pushing through CT.
Senpai says here on my sheet his favorite thing about esports is winning, and he is living up to that title, getting 3 there.
Yeah.
Love to see that from him. I bet he's very happy about his favorite thing right about now.
But yeah, attackers finding their, finding their comfort zone with, once again, their double duelists, just 5-manning, no response really being put out yet. Interesting to see if they're going to try and take this to get as many as they can to 3-9, or if the defenders can have it to try and have some even it up. We are going to see a bit more stack from A, though. Attackers committing util. Abyss getting 1, being traded out.
Senpai gets Abyss here. Kaizo does take a lot of space with their ult.
Blood coming out, trying to take that back site,
Pushes into back site.
but gets taken out as the stairs players, or heaven
Cricket.
players, gets 1. Mix ult online, I don't know if they'll commit it as,
One
Heaven and Drop seem to be in jeopardy. Drop player gets taken out, Heaven player not shortly after.
We are going into final point of the half.
Yeah.
It looked like both teams did save for next here, so we are going to see full buys across the board most likely.
If they commit to the retake, they do have a very explosive ult cycle coming out here, but Cherry Hill trying to get that as much as they can with 9-3, coming on match point for the finals. This is a great position to be in, but it's interesting to think of if their double duelists might struggle on defense or if they'll have enough to bring it home.
Yeah. We are seeing 4 ults online from defenders here. Jet rips theirs off rip.
It seems to be a gamble onto A for the defenders, but another fast execute for the attackers onto B of all places. We haven't seen much there.
Yeah, it's their first B hit of the half.
Pixel being out, catching a lot, as well as Sky, but fade to Raiden. Seems everything's just being put in stone. As point blank smoke
unlucky
shotgun
dog there.
from the attackers.
Cricket finds 1 with a nice head tap, finds 2.
Overall into
Gets-
heaven, but the util gets him.
Jaffe does find that, bringing it to a 9-3 in the half. You know what they say about 9-3 leads, though.
That is true, but
Will capture
still, Cherry Hill and as much as they can. Using their 5-man, just overall aggressive, just taking what they can, not really giving anything up. And even when threatened, they just kind of hold. And even with, we saw that in both B Heaven and B Link, just hold it down and just get whatever they can.
Yeah.
A bit of respite for both teams, having that halftime switch, giving them more time to think, but pressure is building, and definitely you can feel it.
We still do. Both teams still have their timeout for the match, so we might see that any round now. Just taking a minute to breathe and regroup.
Let's see.
Kaizo,
Defenders opting for C main space, but is being contested with a good pick coming out from the attackers.
lots of pressure by the attackers up C.
Not going out yet, but no, it starts. They're using their, pick, getting the C space, but defenders are not far behind. It's going to be messy as, two trades come out. Committing getting plant down, but not much space to work with as another
Enemy remaining.
defender falls.
Team ace.
Trades come
Just-
out, but it's quick from the attackers.
Massacre. That is typically what you see in a 9-3. The team with the 3 matches does always win without fail.
Not without fail. We never know that for sure. But it is nice to see how, what is it? The Livingston is mirroring what Cherry Hill did, getting their picks, getting that aggression, and just waiting for their time and converting it when they need to. Livingston on the advantage with guns, but once again, we've known from both games how much ecos can be deadly here.
Yeah.
With Cherry Hill seeming to go for a split here.
Early
Lots of
Fade
util
Eye.
A main.
Okay, Fade Eye doesn't sense them, but it gets shot, so they get that info regardless. Lots of noise up A by the attackers.
But it seems to me that they are trying to work something else as the attackers going
Look.
into tree. Not much coming out,
Lots of
but gets the chamber from the flank. The trades come out,
2 do get killed flanking, but
but great recovery from Cricket using the Guardian to just mantle the flanks and even more.
that is what you expect to see on eco rounds, or anti-eco rounds. Just a absolute bloodbath. Just not taking any names
Yeah.
at all.
Get water. Bonus round from, what is it? Livingston against Cherry Hill's buy round. It's interesting. Not interesting. If they're going to play slower or fast with this util coming out from A.
Find you.
That Fade Eye does go out like always. Doesn't scan anyone.
But it seems Livingston is trying for a C fast with their weaker guns. Doors opening.
No deaths yet. No one's out on site either.
Arm straight, nothing yet. Smoke comes out, flash comes out, trying to begin the flood as
Cricket dies to the KJ Molly.
a molly kill and defenders stuff their push with no losses, and attackers are now stuck. Spike exposed and
Sky flashes herself.
not too much to vie for. Maybe a pick or two, but
Enemy remaining.
Kaizo cleaning it up.
1v5 and a flawless round for the defenders, bringing it to 10-5.
That's a great, what is it? That's a great buy round. Everything you could have wanted. Stopping the momentum, using their guns, and starting to try and get whatever and counter whatever Livingston might throw at them for attackers. And great holds from C, stopping the players coming in and holding the choke in case for any more. But now with Livingston on their bye, it's going to be definitely seeing how they're going to fight more ferocious, equal against equal.
Early Uto up A. Looks like we're
Ace space
taking
contested.
fights.
Jet inserted. Ace space being in the hands of Cherry Hill, but they seem not really willing to give it up. As Cherry Hill seems to be on the rotate, wary of wherever they might be pushing up next.
Not a whole lot going on this round yet. Still 5 versus 5. No one
Seems to be a regroup 2A, and
Say
ooh, but
that
nice pick coming
Chippy
out.
falls.
Chippy.
Chippy gets next.
Forcing the attackers to try and make a move, but it seems to be slowed at 1 by 1. It might fall, but another pick coming out from Cricket.
Defenders know that the attackers are A main, so they're pushing up. They do fall to them.
And Cricket getting 3. Using ult to try and commit to their A hit, and flooding coming out, but this is a crazy
Almost.
position to be in for a 2v3. But he eventually falls, leaving it up to
Cricket is
KJ.
on for the ace. If they can just find KJ.
AJ gets 1. Wall comes out. Walled out, forcing her to come to one predictable spot.
Spike planted.
Sage still low though, we know, and has that alarm and util coming back online. But the heal is definitely making all the difference.
Spike is planted, so it's anyone's game.
That's 1, it's a 1v1.
Jelly finds Artemis.
And gets the
And gets
next.
the clutch. Insane play by Jelly.
How? even with that, keeping it alive, or keeping it momentum going for Cherry Hill. Great timings out of the smoke, and especially playing, isolating with the A-site drop.
Yeah. I'm
Incredible.
sure Cricket is not happy about that one, finding 4, then falling.
But
Just
still,
to Cricket.
great shots out. Coming down to clutch, 2 rounds left between Cherry Hill and the belt. And with KJ, not only is the KJ clutch bringing them around, it brings them to their ult, which on defense, with their aggressive, with the aggressive styles on A, rushing can be very risky here.
Yeah, it really can just shut down a site like that.
Flash
More
comes out.
early util up A.
Livingston tranking A main, committing what they can, but it seems a fast ready from the defenders, know their tricks. Go into tree, getting that space is
Okay, Fade
4
is
men
back
in.
site. They know that based on the dog.
And a fast outside of tree as trades come in, blinds come in, and
Enemy down.
good wall bang by Chaffee, Cherry Hill. Another one leaving it to Chamber, gets one,
2.
and gets the cleanup by the defenders.
And this is match point. And
This is
series
match point for Cherry Hill.
Match point.
Great, great trades being given, especially the fast rotate rewarding them. Not having to use any ults and having an incredible lead ult-wise coming into this last fight. We'll see it here. And once again, not only KJ ult, having all of those means that rushing and playing retake is not really,
Not easy.
beneficial. They have to try to take space or at least take them off early, but it's definitely going to be a struggle. Livingston trying for starting C, but definitely seem to feel. Good
Soha
pick coming
finds
out from
one early.
Soha. And another from Abyss onto A. Clearing it out as the attackers will take what they can get and move into A.
Free site for them to plant on.
And then building their own ults.
It's a 3v5 with the spike down. This is really hard for defenders to win, but I don't know. Jelly's there, and Jelly's kind of the clutch god.
One comes in, gets one. Gets traded out, but Razal being committed.
Player standing.
Razor doesn't find any
Is
value.
taken out.
Attackers do win that. They are down 6 rounds, but we've seen it before. The momentum really can sway with the wind. It's really just on a dime.
Yeah. Still holding on to that KJ ult for Cherry Hill. Wonder if they're, it's really a make or break, because once you use it, you have to build it up again, and it's really a risk to see if they can have that kind of risk to take. Smoltz building up for Livingston, seeming to find something with a more, maybe defaulting, maybe a mix of both, and taking that space. The picks being rewarded as we saw last round, but will Cherry Hill expect it?
Looks like good ult econ from both teams.
Early noise by Livingston onto C. Skyle being committed as they try to get the flood, and it seems it will be successful, but doors opening from C and taking out one from behind.
Livingston does have that free site pack down because no
Miguel coming out, another one falls
Spike down. C.
along with Sage. CT Sky being down, it's all up to Chamber.
Okay,
1v4.
1v4.
It's 2.
1v3.
Being the bell. And Cherry
that's
Hill will
it.
take it home.
That is Cherrywood for the series. GG's.
GG's. Wait,
Cherry Hill.
I think so, yeah.
I
There
do
you
believe
have
that
it.
is
Your Group 4
Series
Oh, wait.
Valorant
Wait.
champions. Cherry
Are
Hill
the colors
East.
mixed up? Yeah, they won both, right? That's my bad. I don't know if the colors for the scoreboard were messed up, but yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah,
I
that is it.
apologize. The scoreboard and the attacker sided, defense sided things were good. So,
we figured it out in the end.
getting the belt on, good. Here we can discuss that.
Round of applause for Cherry Hill.
Well played. Even in
Yeah,
just overall really solid. Like we saw them, even in rounds they were getting down, they brought it back, and it will be them on the stage getting the belt. GG's to Livingston, though. Also good adaptations by both sides over, what is it, the metas and stuff.
Very good plays across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Livingston, they could have won, but they gave it their all, I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know what we do now.
I think we just figure it out.
I think we keep cascading.
Yeah. Lots of energy here. All around the stadium here. I mean,
Really
even
are.
with the winning, there's still so much else going on. Championships being crowned and all belts being won here across multiple games, but really well fought from both sides.
Okay, we're doing handshakes and fist bumps. I do think that that means we're
Of course.
just about done.
Good
Over
sportsmanship
here.
from GSE, from all around, making this happen. I've been unsure about what to do now.
Yeah.
Check, 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 check. All right, everybody, welcome to our All-Star recognition and our unified recognition ceremony. I turn it over to your MC, Miss Alyssa Miller.
Woo! Thank you, everybody. It's one of my most favorite parts of these events where we get to recognize individual students for their accomplishments. These students have been voted by all the other coaches across the league for becoming an all-star. So when I call your name, please come up, get your certificate, line up around here for our photo opportunities, and let's get started. Starting with our middle school Rocket League All-Stars. Carlos from Fernwood. Carlos. Kason from Smith. Congratulations, and a pin for you. And Jackson from, over here. All right, Jackson from Camden's Promise. Hey, you can be Jax. I meant for the, to help you out. Okay. Nope, I got it. Adrian from Jackson Middle School. Angelo from West Essex Middle School. Angelo, are you still here? Landon from Stafford. And that is all for our middle school. Thank you. All right. And for our high school Rocket League team, no. I have Rooney from Plainfield. Plainfield, are you still here? Nope. Okay. Alex from Eastside. Cossett from Middletown South. Congratulations, sir. Well done, pin. Well done. Matt from Lenape. Lenape. We're going to go with Lenape on that. Dylan from Old Bridge. William from Seneca. Paulie from Morris Hills. Paulie? Excellent. Congratulations. Certificate and your pin. And please line up over here. Jeremiah from Newark Data. And that is all for our high school Rocket League team. Thank you so much. Bye. All right, and now for our middle school Mario Kart. We've got Brody from Bayshore. We've got Elliot from Center School. Kyle from Burnett. Dan from Renaissance. Diego from Somerville. Diego? They're still here. And that is all for our middle school Mario Kart. Congratulations. All right, we have next up our high school Mario Kart friends. We have Christopher from Middle Township. Anton from Eastside. Congratulations. And your pin. Jan from Pompton Lakes. Joey from West Essex. Miles from Hapatcong. Congratulations. Jacob from Cherry Hill West. Okay, and that is all for our high school players. Next up, we have our 2XKO players. Thank you, thank you. Our 2XKO players start off with Dorian from Garfield. 1, 2, 3. Xavier from Bayonne. Aiden from Old Bridge. Dylan from Ocean. Cameron from Manchester Regional. Thank you for being here. And LeBron from Plainfield. That is all for 2XKO. Next up, we have our Valorant team players. This is a bigger group. Here we go. I have Ashwick from West Essex. Gabriel from Mercer Tech. Gabriel. Noriel from Garfield. Dylan from East Brunswick. Anil from West Deptford. Okay. Hi, Anil. Here you go. Here you go. Thank you. Okay, Ralph from Bayonne. Winson from Mattawan. Congratulations. Hannah from Cherry Hill East. Alex from David Brearley. Hunter from Homedale. I know I saw them recently. No? Okay. We've got Tyler from Wallkill Valley and Manny from Mainland. That is our Valorant team. Next up, we have our Valkyrie Mario Kart players. This is our special Valkyrie team. And we have Viviana from Fernwood. Chloe from West Essex. Lillian from West Deptford. Kendra from the Center School. Woo! Congratulations. Rush from Cedar Creek. And Lynn from JFK. Congratulations. Fun, fun. All right, and our last batch is for our Valkyrie Valorant players. From Plainfield, we have Arlene. We have Grace from Old Bridge. We have Hannah from Cherry Hill East. We have Kayla from West Deptford. Kayla. Maheen from Bayonne. Congratulations. And Kaylee from West Deptford. That is all of our All-Stars. Next up, we will have our unified presentations. Please give a moment for it not to happen at all. We're moving on with our lives. What are we moving on to? I have no idea, but we're moving and grooving.
Hello, hello. Ooh, that is loud. Okay, I like that.
Test. Yes. Thank you. Ah. Oh, they were just they were up here. Hi, Mr. Weiss. Hi, Mr. Weiss. Oh, I didn't hear me. He's gone.
Oh. Oh, my mic's on.
I'm sad. I don't know. They hate me. They're silencing me. The masses are silencing me.
You're not silenced, you're on mic. It's either I cast 6 hours of Valorant or I cast this and then Rocket League for 2 games. I chose my poison casting Rocket League with Jack.
Valorant ain't that bad.
I don't know. Mr. Bone said, I'm like, my active placer was supposed to be today, but it's not today. So I'm like, I'll come like either early half or end half.
Testing, testing. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the finals for Group 3 Valorant. One second.
I'm sorry about that. And this is what, Group 2 you said?
Yes, Group 3.
Oh, my bad. So everyone, welcome to the Valorant Group 3. We're finally getting started. Sorry for that delay. And it looks like the starting people for...
This is...
it's this way around.
Yeah.
So if anyone doesn't know, Morris Hill is green, which is on the left. They will be defending first. And we have Madawan High School as the attackers.
I'm kind of liking what I see out of both team comps. What I've learned so far is that team comp is like 95% of the battle when it comes to games like this.
Oh, most definitely.
And I think I like the way that Madawan is sort of positioning themselves. A very aggressive comp. They're going to want to try to win attack and just kind of sneak out a few defensive wins. But just 1 second here once we get into Morris Hill so I can talk about them.
Yeah, and then for a defending side, starting for Morris Hills, we have I'm One Shot, your Poppy, June.
Jinu?
Jinu, my bad,
Jinu.
sorry. Tom Fool, and Scared of Women.
All right.
And for Madawan High School's starting team, we will have Tornado, Fatal, Mixed, Uncorked, and Danny.
All right. Now, taking a look at this Morris Hills team, you can definitely tell they're going with a more defensive approach. Cypher is very good if you know how he works and know his lineups and you know all that, the fun jazz. But again, it's a very defensive-sided map, really.
Yeah, this map is definitely bind is way more defense-sided. And as we see Madawan starting off,
we're gonna get
Madawan starting off. They also are running double duelists, so they're gonna be wanting to try to play that more attack-heavy. As we see, they are starting attack first, so they're gonna want to try to get those early points up head with that double duelist comp, just trying to make sure everything goes. They have more of a lead during the beginning, so they don't have to fight much in the defending round where they're going to be weaker.
All right. Now, yeah, what you like to see about teams like this is, especially at high-level Valorant games like this, everybody knows the broad strokes of Valorant. They know how to play the game. We don't have to act like they don't.
Yeah.
What it really comes down to is those little adjustments that happen in between rounds, and that's really where you're going to get who comes out as the winner here. Like, you could win round one, like how how Madawan is doing right now, already up 1. But back to what I was saying is they're going to keep fighting here, actually. Now trading. Looks like Madawan's going to go down 1. Trading 3-3 now. Both teams fighting. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a shift here, but one gets caught in the rotation. That is very unlucky there for Madawan as they're going to try to get this plant down, and it looks like Morris Hills is going to have to play on the attack now.
Yeah, as we see, that Spike has been playing it down. Now they have, I think, 35 seconds to 40 seconds to have to quickly rush in.
And wow, they're already in. They're up in on site. Wow, 1 down for Madawan. It's 1 person left. He's going to try to 1v3 here. Doesn't get it. And it looks like round 1 will go to Morris Hills.
So you see, that was a beautiful defense, being able to have Spike and defusing him with 25 seconds left on the clock. And Tom Fool taking the final kill.
Scarlet Knights reference, Rutgers.
Is it?
I mean, a lot of schools in New Jersey have Knights as their
Oh, yeah.
But as we're going to get in around here, we're going to see what Madawan has in stock. First round of attack didn't work out. Will they try to do something a little different here? That is the real question at hand. But looks like even Morris Hills is going to switch around a little bit, try to change how they approach this. And it's really just a game of rock, paper, scissors at this point, of what you want to do to get it going here.
Yeah, Valorant's a very, very patient waiting game. Usually you just want to, more like a wait for a signal, and then you have to react upon that signal with quick
now
thinking.
Jet is in, gets 2 down here. Looks like Madawan is down on the defense again. Another one down here. 4. They're going to trade back and forth, back and forth. It's going to be 1-3, and it looks like that'll be it for the defenders.
Seeing Tom Fool come down with the last 2 final kills as well.
Beautiful plays there from Morris Hills. We saw a lot of gunfighting, a lot of violence in that point, but it looks like who came out on top was Morris Hills. Again, very defensive-sided game in general. So we're going to see what they can do.
Yeah, especially because we've seen basically only 2 rounds go off right now. So we can't really predict much of the map, as they do have the defense sided. So we do want to suspect that Morris Hill is going to have that advantage early lead.
Now it looks like Morris Hill is going to come around in the same strategy. This is the another attack here. We're going to see what they do. But what you like to notice here is how aggressive Morris Hills is playing on defense, which can be good and bad, definitely. It's a little hard to tell, but I can't understand what's going on. They're going to try to go in for a fight. 2 here, down for Morris Hills. They're down on the defense. Matawan taking 1. It is now 4-3. We're going to see what they can do. Plant coming down for Matawan, though. As another one traded here. Morris Hills taking another. And now we're down 2-2 here. We're going to see Matawan try to take up the advantage here. They have Spike down. Yeah, it's
You
like
can see that Spike is down. We do still have 2 people left.
big pick here for Matawan. 1 versus left, 1 versus 1. Here comes the final fight. But it looks like Morris Hill is going to have to play a little more aggressive here. Going in. Getting the big kill there. And it looks like Matawan will take their first round of the game.
As we see, we're going to see that 2-1 come back. Beautiful 1v1 coming out on top, but it looks like Uncorked was just quicker to get that head tap to secure the round.
Yeah, and now we see Matawan sort of giving that fight back because they lost the first 2 rounds. Again, it's pistol rounds. Not everybody's good to the pistol. I personally am very bad with pistol rounds. But besides the point, they are going to show that they still have life left in them. They know what they're doing. And it looks like Morris Hill is going to go a very interesting strategy. I can't say it yet. But it's very interesting. And we're going to see if it works out like they intend. As now it looks like they're about to go in here. Big smokes coming down, wall coming up. Big op kill from Morris Hills. And that's going to be huge here. Another one down from getting a third here. Now 2-5.
Ooh, 3K.
But he has a judge. He's in there. But they do get killed.
Yeah, Genu's ending that round with a 3K with 1 shot following up at the end. Very beautiful.
Flawless win there for Morris Hills. That was a beautiful game between these two. Morris Hills showing their dominance, making sure they can keep that control that they've had. And that's going to be good. I mean, this game's very back and forth right now. But if a team does take advantage, as we see some evil lineups, I'm not going to lie. This character's evil.
Well, yeah, it's better to see a very back and forth game instead of a complete steamroll because obviously those aren't the best to play and or watch. So I always, me personally, I like seeing it more even, getting like 10-12 and all that. I like a very back and forth game.
Yeah, and we see now Matawan again trying to get this attack going. Can't seem to get in. Cypher is playing a huge role on defense here. That's kind of what you wanted to see if you are Morris Hills. You want to shut down that attack because when Morris Hills is on attack, they are going to be
ruthless.
Yeah, and Matawan's going to be on the defensive with 4 initiators at this point, and a 5th controller that's also kind of an initiator. So it's like they're all or nothing on attack here. And if Morris Hills can at least go even with them, that is going to be very ideal for their situation going forward. But it looks like Matawan deciding to take a very slow approach. They are going to get picked off through the wall, though. Big kill there from Genu, as now Morris Hills taking the advantage here. We see another fight going on.
Oh my God, with the spray, getting a 4K right on the bat. They might get the ace here.
Beautiful shots there, and he does get it.
That is, I think, I don't know, I just got here, but that was one of the first aces I have seen so far coming from Genu.
Beautiful plays there from Genu. Nice, calm, and composed. Getting the 3K with that spray was beautiful, and then keeping the aggression on and just letting Matawan come to him at that point. And that was just beautiful play there.
You see Genu dominating the kill leaderboard as well with 5 kills on top of anybody. Yeah.
And we're gonna see what. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Matawan now.
What is that? How'd they have a cake?
Yeah, I think it's a knife skin, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I haven't played Valorant in a really long time.
Oh.
But it looks like they're gonna play very aggressive here. Matawan trying to get into point. But it looks like somebody's lurking here. Big pick there from the op. Once again, it's really giving value. Through the blind, getting another one.
Oh, my God.
Beautiful
just
shot.
Watching those long lengths down that corridor.
And now we're going to keep fighting on here. Now 1 person left for Matawan, and he does get another. He's fighting for his life. Down 29. Here comes the ult. This low.
Yeah, fighting for their life in that corner, getting surrounded, and being able to come out still with their life. It's a 2v1. Danny is the final one left on the team. You're going to get the kill with the knives.
Wow. Bit of a miscommunication from Morris Hills. 1 going on the aggression, 1 going on the defense. And now Jet in a pristine spot right now. He's going to have Spike down. It's a 1v1, and he is ult, too. But he's staring at the tripwire.
Ooh.
Now all this util we get to see from Cypher again. This character is so good at doing that. What will he decide to do here?
It's actually quite interesting because I've expected them to plant Spike by now.
Yeah, and he's sort of just kind of working around it. It looks like he will get picked off by Morris Hills as they will take another round.
And see, One Shot was just waiting at that corner. I'm assuming they were waiting for the Spike to be planted, but it never happened.
Very interesting plays there from Morris Hills, almost selling the bag there. A bit of a miscommunication, one swinging, one deciding to play back, and it leads to Jet having an advantageous situation, but he can't take advantage of it. Having a bit of trouble getting that value from the situation he was in, and now we will keep it going.
This is a nice spot.
As we're going to see, the round is starting back up 5-1 right now. Morris Hills is chilling, especially with the defense-heavy map. They are going to want to get this early lead.
As now big pick here coming in from the op once again. He's getting so much value out of that. But another big pick here for Madawan, getting another pick with the operator. And he's just going crazy with it. But it looks like Morris Hills down, up one here. Madawan going to try to push through. But they've decided they don't want to take A. They want to go straight for it here. But here comes the Omen ult. Will it be enough? As here comes Plan coming down. Not knowing what they're to do. Morris Hill's going to kind of serp it in. They're going to get a big trade here. Now 2v3. And a fight keeps going. Another pick here. Raze not getting anybody in.
1-for-1.
Raze.
Scared of Women getting the 3K at the end, and they're going to be able to defuse that Spike on time.
Wow, beautiful plays there for Morris Hills. We saw that they sort of positioned around. The Raze ult was a whiff, but it doesn't matter. He got the kill anyway with the operator, so that's good. As now it looks like it's going to be 6-1 here for Morris Hills. Morris Hills starting to take the momentum advantage. Now, I will say, there are timeouts.
Yes, there are timeouts. Each team can get 2 timeouts throughout one game. And we do see a huge momentum being created here with the 6-1 right now. So Madawan's really feeling the pressure. So we might see a timeout coming out soon so they can try to talk over strategy.
Very high value team here. As now we're going to get into another one. Cypher again with these beautiful setups. And it's just going to hold Madawan where they want it. As now it looks like here comes Morris Hills popping the jet ult. Finding Lost in the sauce. He's going to get one.
Gets one.
He's going to keep going though. He wants more.
Kill hungry.
But it looks like Clove is going to fight it, even it back up. Now 4-4 for both. Jet looking for something. Does get him. Beautiful shot there, but he's rezzing right again. And it looks like he's going to get attacked once more, get finished off 4v3. But Clove needs to find a kill here.
Yeah, and Clove does get the kill, leaving them alive thanks to that ult.
Wow, 4-2 here. Beautiful spot here for Madawan. They have the plant down. They have the advantage, but can Morris Hills break through this iron wall of defense? But it looks like no. Op goes down.
Danny takes down Scared of Woman, and it's just here Poppy left.
Big pick. He just want to get as much money as he can.
If they win this round, they get a 5K because they have a 3-stack going on, and they do get taken out by Fatal in the very end through the smoke, leaving Madawan with their second win.
Right through smoke, too. That's kind of crazy. You don't really see that much too often, especially because it wasn't a spray. It was kind of just like a boop.
Yeah, it was a single tap, which was actually quite impressive.
As now we're going to get into this again. So far, 6-2. Beautiful spot hit for Morris Hills. Like we were talking about earlier, you want to get at least 6 going into this round. And that's kind of the strategy that they're going with. Because once this game switches sides, and Madawan is now on the defense, they don't have the facilities for that. They really don't.
No. They're going really attack-heavy comp, but they also do have 3 ults on top of
Wow, they're going to come
Hill.
in fast. Trip already triggered here for Cypher. As now here comes Jet, going to come in fast, but Morris Hill's ready on the defense. It's going to be a brawl here coming through. Big pick here for Jet. Now 4v5. Here comes the Fatal. Hits 1. Hits 2, actually, but he's going to try to get a trade. Doesn't get anything. Now up again. 5-2. Fade, though. Fighting it out. Gets the kill on the other Fade. But now 1v5 here. Can Chamber do it? All alone. They know where he is.
Ooh.
It is not enough.
Yeah, Junie gets the final kill on top of Mix in the 5v1 situation. They're just in a bad position. Did they have Spike? I don't remember if they. Oh, they have Spike planted.
Morris Hill's in a very advantageous spot right now.
Yeah.
Can
someone defuse?
Now we're gonna see.
Okay.
We're gonna see how Morris Hill, how Madawan adapts to this, though. I mean, their whole strategy, what it looks like, is just blitz on attack, but they can't do that right now. That Cypher really stonewalling them, giving them a lot of trouble, a lot more trouble than I thought they would, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially with all this attack potency that they have. They just can't really get through it.
Yeah, the Cypher's being a real big pain for them.
It's like a brick wall, and he really knows how to use that util, too. It's very impressive. I can never play Cypher. It's a little too much.
A little too much
remembering.
waiting for me. I'm more of a duelist. I like to go in.
Too much remembering for me, honestly.
Yeah, you have to remember 50
All the
bajillion
lineups
lineups
and
on
yeah.
every single map.
We're going to get it going here now. Morris Hills spread out. So we're going to see how they defend it here. But again, playing very aggressive here, which is good. Sort of putting Madeline back, but not that good because he's going to get picked off early there. Madeline getting a big pick.
Danny securing the kill on Tom Fool, leaving now a 4v5.
Now they do have the player advantage. The real question is, can they take advantage of it? We've seen Madeline get the player advantage, have a bit of trouble trying to capitalize on what's going on here. As now we're going to see what Morris Hills can do to stop Madeline. Going on, we're going to find, oh, Raze doesn't get the kill though. Had the right angle, couldn't find it. And now a 5v3. Looks like Jet Alt's going to come out. They're going to try to finish the one up nice and quick.
Seems like they're rushing on the B point currently.
Wall having a really weird interaction there. He's going to get full blinded. Doesn't find him in time. And now Plant is going to go down 2v5 here. Cypher and Omen. Cypher can't get the kill either. Nothing is going their way right now. And now Madeline in a 1v5 against Morris Hills.
Yeah, One Shot has to really clutch up here if they want to win this fight for it. Spike's been playing it and it has gone down. One Shot gets a single kill, but they get taken out by Fatal in the end, revenging their teammate.
And honestly, that's not even that bad. If you're One Shot there, your goal is really just to go in and get one, maybe 2 kills.
Just do it for the money.
Yeah, sort of give that econ. But again, it is still anybody's game right now. It really just comes down to, can Madawan get those wins that they need on attack? And that's really what's going to decide this game.
Yeah, because
I'm more interested in what happens next round, or next
especially
next half.
because the teams really built their comps for what they're playing right now. So we're going to see both teams at a disadvantage.
I mean, yeah, you could play some good defense, but can you back it up on offense here? And that's the big question, because both these teams really played and planned for this scenario. And it looks like it's going Morris Hill's ways so far. But again, Madawan can really bring it back here if they get those picks like they're looking for. And again, playing it very slow, which is good, as he's getting killed by the op.
Scared of Woman still dominating with that operator, being able to get kills back and forth.
Very good. He's gotten probably at least 5 kills with that thing so far. And he's
Definitely
had it for
more than
almost the whole
5.
game.
Yeah.
And now he's going to try to rush in. Madawan, though, still in a really weird spot. They don't know what they want to do yet. Here comes the wall, trying to get in on to site, but it's placed a little weird. Jet dodging here, going to get hit by everyone in one angle, and it's down. 4v4 is the score. Now we're going to see what Madawan does. Omen found out here. Big ult for Fade. Doesn't get anybody. He gets 2. Omen finding one. Doesn't get the kill, though. Still 4v4. Oh.
Ooh.
I've been lost. Oh, well. Now a 4v3. Now they're going to get taken out for 3v1 here. And now...
Mix getting a 3K at the end, taking down Tom Fool, winning them their 4th round, which is very nice.
Very good there for Madawan. And I think, is this not last round?
It is changed. I was going to say, their announcers. Why is the announcer turned off? That's weird.
I think it's last round, yeah.
Yeah.
It's last round. Okay. We're going to see a lot of ults come down here. We're going to see Raze, Omen, Cypher, and Chamber. That Chamber ult's going to be scary, honestly.
Yeah,
if you are Morris Hills, you got to watch out for that. But again, you have your own Phoenix Chamber ult of your own, and its name is Raze.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, we're going to see what they can do here. Raze, not sure where they want to play, though. It's a little weird. Prowler not getting anybody. Now, is in fact using his own. That's weird. We're going to see what Morris Hills up against this defense here.
They do have a lot of defense-heavy attacks with that Chamber being able to have that hat, which is going to let them know anybody on the map if they find a dead body. We're going to see the Raze ult actually come out. We're going to see it hit.
And now he gets killed. Wow.
Danny taking care of Scared of Women.
And now it's a 4v5 here. We're going to see Madawan starting to get that plant down. Have advantage now, but Morris Hills won't die yet. They're going to try to keep pushing in. Very weird spot. Blind going out, not hitting anybody, though. They're going to keep it going. As now Cypher getting kicked
Ooh.
out. Now Omen, kill though. Big trade.
Yeah, big 1-to-1 trade.
one,
It's a
get
2v2.
another.
Oh my god.
Omen is going crazy right now.
Really living up to their username.
They're going for the defuse, getting shot, getting
Ooh,
both
gets
angles
taken.
there to help him. But
Getting
Feed, no.
Yeah, Fatal takes down them, and with the help of Tornado, leaving that 2v2 to a 0v2. Now we will see the round switching.
Now 7-5, not really the outcome you want if you're Madawan here, honestly. You want to get more there, honestly, because now you're on
Yeah.
defense. You have
A big
3
advantage.
maybe
Yeah.
technically 4, and sometimes 5. Like
Yeah.
team is a attack. Your real setup is Chamber,
Yeah.
and not ideal.
Yeah, they do have a lot of smokes though, but they were, as we stated before, a very attack-heavy comp. So they're gonna have to really try to push their weight here to try to get those points up to try to complete this. Because as we talked about round swap, everything changed around. If none of you know Valorant that much, everything changes. They lose all their money, they lose all their guns, and it kind of starts from square one. Except they still have the same points on the top of the screen, and we're gonna see a very, very quick launch onto beat A site.
They're going to play aggressive. They don't want to wait their time here, as it looks like they're going to keep the pressure going. Clove is in a weird spot. They're already on site. They're already planting. It looks like they're going to get Clove. They're going to get actually Jet picked off here. Now 4v5 as Morris Hills doesn't get anybody, though, sadly. Very close. 4v2 here. Now 4v1, and they're done.
Yeah, Danny and Mix really picking up the pace here, and they're going to actually defuse because they do get the last kill at the end.
And Madawan playing really good defense here. Very good job from them.
That was
and
a
honestly, just thinking
very
about it,
nice
if you're
defense.
Morris Hills there, from last round, you want more wins as well. It's in a really
Yeah.
weird spot. Nobody got the really wins they want.
Yeah.
It is kind of just now down to can you play out of your comfort zone? And it looks like so far Madawan is doing a good job at that.
Especially, yeah, that was a very, very quick plant and a very, very quick defuse as well.
I think what it looked like, Morris Hills got a little too aggressive there, I think. They played a little too hard into their hand. They had point, they had sight, but they weren't really set up enough.
They
And I
weren't
think
set
that
up
caused-
enough to defend the spike plant.
I think
Because
that caused
after
a
you
problem.
plant spike, you want to kind of get out of there as quickly as possible so you can kind of just stare at it so you don't have to put yourself in risk by staying inside of point.
Now Jet hitting body shot right to Omen. Not the kill, though. A little bit low. As it looks like they're going to have a Mexican standoff. Doesn't get
Ooh.
anything. He's going to back up now. I think that's the Guardian? Yeah, the Guardian here.
Yeah, there's a very nice Guardian.
But gets a kill right through the smoke.
Ooh, gets
Gets
two
two.
kills right out of the smoke.
Did he just collat through smoke? But it looks like Jet's going to try to even back up, getting a kill. That was crazy.
Yeah, Scared of Women also getting a kill with the pistol as well.
And we're back to even after that crazy kill from Jet. But again, Clove's going to get the kill here. Now 2v3. They're going to keep fighting. Again, very close here, but
Spike hasn't
Madawan
been
has
planted.
Spike. That's huge.
They're gonna check.
Now
Ooh,
getting
they
a big
do
pick
say
here is Clove.
Tornado.
Getting picked off, though, now 2v1. He has two. He's in a bad spot. Doesn't get the kill, just barely misses it. And now Madawan will tie it back up 7-7.
Yeah, Danny getting a 3K to finish off that round, keeping it 7-7 as stated before by Anthony. Really evening it out match right now. Seems like our predictions were completely wrong because it looks like Madawan is actually dominating this defense right now.
I would bet the Digger. Honestly, I think it's really close between these two teams. It's kind of surprising what's coming out. I think it's really just down to like mellowing back maybe a little bit if you're Morris Hills. You're going very aggressive here. I get you're on attack here, but it's like they're
Both
playing
teams are
right
very-
into Madawan's hand. Madawan's hand is good for duels, good for fighting, and when you're giving them those duels, giving them those 1v1s, they're going to take advantage of it. But you got to play those numbers. But a very aggressive stance here if you are Madawan, trying to hold them out of sight because that's what they wanted. They just want to bush through. They want to go right through sight. As now Ray's coming in. But, wow,
Ooh,
big
Scared of
kill.
Women taking down Danny with that quick peek.
And that was a really good spot there if you're Jet. You just got very unlucky. There's another big kill here coming from Morris Hills. Madawan trying to get away. Can't find anything. Chamber putting every splash in the
Ooh,
book.
oh my God. So
Doesn't
many
get anybody,
flashes
though.
coming out. Got flash 3 of them, but Scared of Women still had that visibility.
Now 5 here, and it will be the end. Another flawless for Morris Hills. They're back into it. And again, this game's very back and forth, which is good. I like back and forth game, honestly.
Yes, it's much more fun to cast than a steamroll. Even though it will take 2 times longer. I feel like sacrificing the time is way more worth it to watch an enjoyable game. As we see here, 8-7. No one knows you need 13 points to win. So we're still a bit ways until we see a winner coming up.
And now we're going to get into the round once again. Morris Hill's now up 1, but it is still anybody's game. Really, nobody has taken that front seat. And now Jet getting really far. Doesn't get anybody, though, sadly. Big team up there from Phoenix and Jet. And they're going to try to hold point, but it looks like they're going to get pushed back and back and back. And again, that's the problem you see with Madawan. They don't have the ability to hold point.
Yeah, they have to completely they don't have to completely surrender, but they do have to back up.
If you're Madawan here, you just got to play aggressive. You got to hake those 1v1s because you're not holding down sight with your abilities. You're using it with your gun.
Exactly.
Now, still very even here. Nobody's died yet. Morris Hills slowing it down a little bit, keeping the tempo at their pace. And Madawan doesn't know what to do right now.
Yeah, we're playing the waiting game right now because
they don't know where they are.
Yeah, Morris Hill is just hiding.
Frankly, I don't think Morris Hills know what they're doing either right now. Actually, nope. They got a plan.
I mean, you can't predict against unpredictability. If no one knows what they're doing, then you can't predict against it.
And it looks like we're going to see a bit of an interesting. And it looks like Ray's going to walk right into the crosshairs of Jet. Got to be more careful there when you're rotating. But now up 1, but Madawan gets the plant. Clove not getting anybody, trying to fight through it. Madawan, a lot of people at 1 HP, but they won't get those kills just yet.
We're seeing 1v1 City right now. Spikes has been planted. Now it's Madawan's.
Putting the time crunch on to Morris Hills. And Madawan's going to get 1, but it's going to trade here as another one keeps fighting against 1 more. We're trading here 3-2. It looks like they're going to try to fake that the fuse doesn't get anything, though. And it looks like 2v2 now. Everybody is low right now. Everybody's just like a hair away from death. But again, just very close.
Ooh, gets the kill again. Leaving it now a 2v1. Spike's about to plant off. I think it's going to explode any second. And it seems like attackers have won this time around.
Beautiful plays there from Morris Hills. Saw the planning coming through. And again, just very patient, honestly.
Yes, that was extremely patient from what we've seen. We've seen both teams just keep rushing in. Not even 10 seconds of waiting. But that one actually went almost to the bell.
I talked a little about small adjustments at the start of the game, and it really shows right now. I mean, you saw Morris Hills went from possibly the fastest attack I think I've ever seen in Valorant to slowing it down, bringing it nice and slow up to their pace, and making Madawan think, making them wait, making them know thoughtfully what they're going to do. Is now Omen's going to get a big fight here. Gets taken out by Jet, though.
Straight headshot.
It's Jet's going to play aggressive here.
Ooh, they don't get a single hit. They do die to Scared of Women.
Reyes has about 6 knives in her chest right now, still moving.
See, Fatal's going to keep using those flashes. Gets both of them. Gets 1 kill, but gets taken out by Tom Fool in the end. They were not quick enough to eliminate both of them.
Here comes the Cypher ult. That is huge for Morris Hills, but they're going to get picked off here. Trading once more, getting another one, and now just Chamber left, and he's all alone. Going to go for the plant here. Chamber having to fight through, getting a plant down. Chamber's in a bad spot now. 1v2, Madawan going to try to fight through it, can't get, though. They're going to keep fighting, but again, just nice and slow if you're Madawan here. I mean, if you're Morris Hills.
Yeah, as we're seeing, it's a 2v1. Spike's been planted. Mix is going to have to act sooner or later, especially with that cooldown from the Spike giving the extra pressure. They have sights on someone from the jiggle peeking. They don't get the shots off, though.
Madawan wasting as much time as possible, leaving, Morris Hills wasting as much time as possible, leaving Madawan in a weird spot, but they do get the kill there.
Yeah, one shot taking down Mix after that prolonged experience.
I think what I like about that play was the util use there if you're Madawan. I mean, if you're Morris Hills, sorry. Morris Hills used that util so masterfully to the point where Madawan couldn't even touch. They couldn't even get near point because those dogs and those... What else was live? It was Omen, yeah. And just the actual pressure of Omen, too, there. Knowing he can be anywhere in the map. And it really just let Chamber sort of frolic around for a little too long. And then having to rush into that fight where he gets eventually taken out.
Yeah, especially Chamber's situation. They were extremely scared of walking into a 1v2 while they were both
oh my god, there's a lot happening.
There's a 1-for-1 trade-off from both teams, leaving a 4v4. 2 ults are coming out with the Fatal and the Rays holding down their...
Fade at the start. Ray's getting 1. Now 2v4. They're going to try to go on the plant here. Morris Hills in the back. Morris Hills in, actually. Madawan, though.
Scared of Woman gets blinded, but Fatal is able to take the kill on top.
Fatal blind as a bat right now. He's going to try to keep going in. They don't know where he is, but he's an ult. He's going to get taken back out. Omen, he sees Omen, though, before he gets going. As now he's going to try to fight it here. Getting the Fade kill, now just Omen left. He's going to fight all alone, but he's gone. Omen is nowhere to be seen. Throwing up the wall here. They're going to go for it.
Ooh,
now he's going to try to shoot through smoke.
Taps on. They're trying to find out where Uncorked is from
He can't
defusing, but
find
they
him.
can't find him.
No, my goodness.
Oh, and they get the kill, and Uncorked takes the last kill at the very end.
My goodness. Morris Hills couldn't find the spike.
They planted their own spike, and they didn't even know where it was.
Very unlucky there if you're Morris Hills. Madawan, though, sneaking out that victory. That was important for them. Because if they lose that round, they're in a deep spot. They're in a kind of an interesting spot here. But now winning it, they're going to keep the momentum going on their side.
Yeah, seeing it 10 to 8. Red side 3 away from winning, while the other one still needs 5 more.
Madawan, though, still on the back against the wall here. They're still doing good, though, as it looks like they're going to think about going a little bit more aggressive, trying to making too much noise here maybe. But it looks like they're going to come in nice and fast. Lamps gets cleared. But here comes a Fatal. I think he hit everybody. No, only hit one.
Very nice Fatal. Just everyone got out of time. Tornado's going to use their ult to try to res. They're going to have to quickly get that time kill before they do end up dying again.
It looks like everybody is skedaddling, leaving Clove all alone, but she does get picked off by Raze.
Leaving Scared of Woman to come out on top. Getting rid of that ult, leaving it now a 5v4. Danny gets your Poppy, and Fatal gets 2 right off as well. Getting a 3rd as well, leaving it now a 1v4 situation. Not really looking very good for Scared of Women, but they are able to kill Danny at the end.
Morrisville's coming flying through, scaring the crap out of them, as now they're going to get hit by the grab. We're going to see what they can do to get out of this. Trying to fight through it all. Can Morris Hills make it done? They still have Spike. They have 40 seconds here.
They do have a lot of time here. They also...
And again, we're going to see how Morris Hills really reacts under pressure.
Ooh.
Gets one. No, it doesn't. Wow.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Scared of Women getting a couple hits off of Mixed. But they do end up dying because they did get flashed and couldn't see.
Fade a gust of wind away from death, but doesn't get finished. That is heartbreaking if you're Morris Hills there.
Yeah, that was very, very close. But now it is 10 to 9 as we see that close-up coming to the 13 points. If both teams get 12, we're going to see an overtime here. No one knows how overtime works, so this game's kind of a little funny. It goes infinitely until one team has 2 points ahead of the other.
So you have to win an attack and win a defense there. And neither of these teams are very balanced on defense.
Yeah, they keep getting back to 1 to 1 to 1. Not really anyone getting that much of an advantage points-wise.
As now it looks like we're going to see Morris Hills go for a little bit of a different strategy here. Maybe changing up a little bit, thinking, man, we got to figure something out here. And again, no timeouts have been used either. No planning, no pause to think back, step back for a second. It's 2 kills here. Come quick from Madawan, but trading for their chamber. Still up 1. They're going to try to keep fighting here. As Morris Hills getting put in a weird spot, now having to retreat a little bit. Tail tucked between their legs, trying to fight through it. As Madawan does not get the kill. They take Spike. That is good for Morris Hills. They're going to try to do something with it. Big camera here from Cypher. Looking at himself in the mirror there.
Yeah, as we're going to see, we did hear that ult orb getting grabbed onto A site.
And now we're going to see a big fight here as Phoenix
oh my God, just
getting
staring, getting a little headshot of both of them from behind before quickly taking that round with a double kill. And we see Uncorked get the final kill on Scared of Women.
Beautiful flank there if you're Phoenix, cutting them completely off guard. But somebody's got to watch flank here if you're Morris Hills. You're up 3-2. You just got a person sitting in the back thinking, man, there's somebody behind us, aren't there? You always got to think that, especially in a game like this. And now here comes the timeout.
We see our first timeout coming up from your Poppy side, which is...
Morris Hill's a little rattled here. They're going to try to take a timeout. They're going to try to think things through, take a big deep breath, think, man, what can we do to change this? But both teams are doing very good right now. And again, those adjustments, those little adjustments are really what matters. And especially in a high-level game like this where they're so close, it takes one team fight, one better position fight than your opponent, and you're in the clear.
To win the game, yeah. Especially seeing the timeout come out, the coaches... If you couldn't notice up on the top, or if you're not here live, you can see how the coaches aren't allowed to talk to the players at all during the match. They have to wait.
Till that timeout, no?
They can talk during timeout, I think.
Yeah, coaches are only allowed to talk during the timeout, so this is the only chance where the coaches are allowed to give feedback from based off what they're seeing.
And that could be crucial. I mean,
It is very
again, you're in
crucial.
this fight. You don't see everyone's POV. You don't even really see yourself at that point. And
Yeah.
just saying that above view, seeing that like overarching theme where your coach is like, hey, you got to do this, you got to do this. You're not seeing this.
You're not
That's
seeing
really
it 'cause you're
helpful.
in the moment, and the coach is obviously watching every single person figure out what needs to be done better.
And now 10-10, we are in negative timeout time.
Oh, we're a little silly.
That's awkward. So, anyone know what's going on?
Little extra chat time. I think someone might be having a hardware malfunction.
A little extra time to think over, I guess.
Yeah, or someone might be having a malfunction.
Man, do I love Valorant.
Oh, Valorant, such a glitchy little game.
Valorant, my beloved. Okay, we are now 40 seconds into a non-scheduled timeout.
Yeah, usually times go
There we
this
go.
long.
We're
There you
back
go.
into it now, as we're gonna keep going here.
You're gonna see that we're gonna keep the action going. One ult from both teams.
And 10-10 is a very close match, but we saw that timeout for Morris Hills could be crucial here. What are they gonna do to change up? How can they fix what has been going wrong for them?
Yeah, so just because more.
And Madawan is in there. They're just so far up, and that comes to the advantage because Omen wasn't ready for it. He gets picked off early there, especially with ult. That is huge in a game like this,
Yeah,
especially on a map like this.
Yeah, especially no one expects a defender to go all the way into your side of the spawn to get a pick. So it's really uncalled for.
And that really messes with the mental. I think that was a better mental win than it was a real win because you're thinking, man, our guy with the spike, he had ult, it's just gone. He's dead. Right?
Yeah.
Now they're kind of figuring out, they're like, man, my plan revolved around this, and now we don't have him. And they're going to try to figure out what they do. As Clove with the Valorant timing, looking away right as they swing. Unlucky.
Yeah, seeing the Omen come back from Scared of Woman.
And Chamber not hitting his shots there, allowing Jet to live on a prayer. As now Fade's going to go in. Jet from behind, though, keeping it even. Now 2-3 here. But Ray's flying through, doesn't get anybody. 2-2 is the score.
Fatal
Now
gets-
Phoenix off of ult.
Yeah, Fatal gets Scared of Women, leaving out a 2v2. Spike has been planted.
Beautiful molly there from Phoenix, leaving it a 1v2 here, but they don't take advantage. Fatal having no clue where he is. Now, Scheifer trying to fight for his life. Jet getting shot through a wall, 1v1 here. Jet's got to go.
We're going to see that Chamber will come out, letting Morrisil be able to see where they are.
Wow, oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
A nice clean headshot to the noggin with the Sheriff.
One shot, one kill. That ult is crucial there. And I was kind of confused on why he ripped the ult there in a 1v1, but it really gave him that advantage, that giant advantage. I mean, knowing when your opponent is, especially in a situation where you're trying to fake spike, is huge.
Exactly. Being able to tell where they are at all times. Well, not all times, but mainly all times.
And I think Omen putting that smoke on himself may have given himself a bit of a disadvantage there.
Yeah,
usually it's a good
especially-
idea, but especially into a Cypher ult, I don't think you put smoke there. Because
I
then it allows Cypher to get an angle on you that you can't see. And now we're going to get into another round here. Morrisil's now up 1, but Madawan's still fighting back. It was a very close match, only down to the ult here. And that's really where a lot of games like this come. Comes to ult, comes to trades, little changes.
Yeah, the ults take forever to charge up if
Big
you're not
kill
stacking
there, though.
those kills.
Clove getting a big pick on their raise. That is huge for them. Cypher Chamber going down. And now they're going to keep fighting. Getting shot through the smoke. Trading again. As now Fade's going to run into their Jet. Spraying through smoke. Can't find anything. Looks like Jet's going to try to back away. But he gets pulled back in.
Ooh, that was an insane Fatal. But, I mean, not Fatal. Fade util. But they do get your Poppy at the end. But
Again, trading now 3-2 here. We're going to see more Souls playing the more the aggressive thing. Getting another one down as Madawan does get the finish.
yeah, Uncorked stealing those last 2 kills at the end, securing the round. It is 11-11. If both these teams get one more point, we're going to be seeing an overtime here.
We're in crunch time now, 11-11. Both teams 2 away from victory. And now it's really going to come to what adjustments can you make in the crunch time? How do you feel under pressure? How do you react under pressure? And how do you react to the other team's changes?
Yeah.
Especially momentum-wise. I think both teams are relatively rich enough to buy whatever they need. And so it comes down to, can you outplay your opponent when the lights are the brightest?
Exactly. I'm going to see that Jet immediately pop.
Again, 2 more rounds away, potentially 3. So Jedal here earlier is going to try to secure this victory for Morris Hills as they want to get in fast, get those kills, take sight. As now here comes Razebot coming in, not hitting a soul. And now Fade going to come into with a dog. Can't find anything, though. Chamber fighting, Phoenix fighting on point here, getting hit by every util in the book, but he's still living. He's going to try to find a room, trying to shoot through, can't find anything. As now, from behind, Jet's going to get a kill. Oh, no,
We
sorry.
see a bunch of jiggle peeking happening, just trying to get some visibility on the team.
As now Jet getting that pick early, which is kind of huge for Madawan.
Yeah.
But again, anything is possible. Jet ult is still on the floor.
Yeah, we're going to see them pop back up on the A side after appearing from B. That Tornado's going to immediately use that ult.
And Jet's just going to keep going, getting another one.
Getting a 3K with the knives.
And she also has Clove. She has her in the ult. Clove has to find a kill now.
Yeah, or else Clove's going to run out of time to get that resurrect.
And she does. Runs out of time there. Jet technically getting 4. As now 1v3. Fade all alone. Plant coming down. They find Jet. Doesn't kill him, though. Can't hit the headshot in time. As now Jet still has all 3 rounds left. Can they get the pick off of Fade? Gets the hit. Now 50 damage done. Spy Dart. And Fade's going to try to keep fighting.
Yeah, Fade in a 1v3 situation right now. They have to defuse that spike. They're going to have to get those kills quickly because they know everyone's just surrounding. Uncorked gets a kill on Genu. Trying to find the other 2 left.
Oh, no, he had to reload.
Has to reload
It
at the end. Pulls out the classic, but they get killed by your Poppy from behind. Securing it now, 12 to 11.
Wow, and oh, man, that's unlucky. Not
Yeah.
having the ammo you need there is soul crushing. Because you had him. You had him dead to rights. He didn't kill you. You were just staring at him.
Yeah.
And you just couldn't get the job done because of that ammo, and that sucks.
Yeah,
It really
Morris
sucks.
Hills wants that one more win to try to secure this game and not go into overtime. Madawan's going to get that extra win, causing us to go into an overtime.
Madawan here, do or die. Can they get this win? Can they bring it up to overtime? And now here's where legends are made. Now, looks like it's last round at this point, so everything is going to come out. And Jet for Madawan, that's kind of huge here. That's going to be very aggressive, very hard to push into. But again, they have 3 ults. They have Fade, they have Omen, they even have Raze. And that's going to be hard to fight through. Or hard to stop, honestly. Is now Raze, Jet, not finding anybody. Here comes the Fade. Fade all coming right through. But I think he hit 1. Maybe? Potentially? I don't think so, actually. I don't think he hit anybody. That's bad.
I think it was a little straight.
But again, clearing a lot of sight now. Everybody's fighting on point. It is a time. It's Jet whiffs.
Yeah,
No.
2-2 ult being used off the side right there. Genu gets the kill, leaving it a 5v4.
And Omen is just blind to a different universe. He's not even on the same planet as us anymore. Fade getting a shot through the wall as now picked off again. Chamber gone. 1 more gone here. Now 4v2. Can Morris Hills clear it out, or can Madawan bring it back?
Yeah,
Getting
now
shot through
leaving
the
it
wall.
a 3v2. Fatal coming out.
Time's running out here. Fade, just Phoenix left. Phoenix now out of his ult. He's going to have to 1v3 all alone. No util. And he can't find it enough.
Gets taken out from the side by your Poppy, securing the first game.
Wow, that's the first game? Oh, my lord.
Yeah, it went 11-13.
Morris
We still
Hill.
got more Valorant.
Morris Hills with the beautiful finish there. And honestly, I think the biggest thing that happened that round was the pick on the Jet. That was huge. It's very huge.
That was very huge.
It allows for the Jet ult to not gain as much value, honestly, not even close. You're stuck in a weird spot there, as Chamber is your really only lifeline, and he just couldn't get the value he needed, and that was it.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting coming up next because Split is our next match, which was chosen by Madawan. They won,
Now
right?
we saw...
They won?
We saw Chamber struggle a lot in that match, and it's interesting to see what they're gonna do to kind of change that around there.
Yeah, especially.
Having a bit of trouble trying to make it through. I don't think they go for as much of an aggressive comp this time.
It's really dependent because this is Madawan's map of choice, as Morris Hills did pick a bind. So Madawan did pick the Split, and then our third
Morris
match,
Hills.
if we do see
Morris
it.
Hills, yeah.
If we do see the third map, it's going to be Lotus, which I haven't seen Lotus all season, actually.
Oh my goodness,
Just
Lotus.
Very.
Don't even get me
Ooh.
started. I'm
Whoa,
not done.
that's a good map.
I don't
I
know.
like how pretty it is.
I don't know.
I fall for the
It's very,
prettiness.
it's very hard to play into. As Split's going to be the choice. Split's a very chosen map. It gets chosen a lot.
Yes, it is. I don't know. All of them are chosen a lot except, obviously, the
Everyone
most
loves Split, I
average
guess.
bands. Ugh, I hate Split. Ugh.
Everyone but you love Split then.
Yeah.
Very, again, it was just so close. That's honestly the closest match I think I've seen in a while for Valorant. Not the closest I've ever commentated, though. There was a really close Rocket League match one time. That was really fun.
Yeah, and as we're going to see also from Morris Hills, they're going to be subbing in a player.
Bit of a change here, as it looks like I think. Oh wow, subbing out and they won. That's a power move. It's definitely interesting. I'm kind of.
I mean, we're not the players. We don't know what's going on.
I guess so. But we're gonna see what they have in store. Morris Hills, again, very close. I think Morris Hills is gonna trying to change up how they play. They want to get something done, maybe more aggressive, maybe less aggressive, maybe more defensive.
Yeah.
There, and to just kind of hold down that defense, because it looks like from what we saw, Madawan wants to just kind of blitz the team and get it going.
Yeah, as we're going to see also, we're going to switch it up a bit on defending and attacking as well.
We're going to get, yep, in just a second. And again, both these teams are very good. I'm very excited for this round.
Do you think it's going to go to a third game?
Honestly, I think it really depends on if this team is ready, if Morris Hills themselves are ready to switch around a team comp.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very interesting move here, because usually most teams, they only really play with their main five. I'm cold.
You're seeing a 6-player come in here.
No, I know. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cold. Oh.
And everyone, welcome back to the second round. Trying to see who got mixed in. Who's the new one? Oh my God, it's so many numbers.
Test. All right.
You suck.
I'm back. I think. No. Am I? Maybe. We'll see. All right. So, really, his name is Matthew. They didn't give him a grade, so I don't know where he's from. But
No.
we're going to see, I think that is Madawan on
Say the
the
entire
right,
name.
question mark? 200-485-0211. Is that your phone number?
No. Wait, is it actually? Is that enough? No, I don't think it is.
No, it is.
Dude, that's mad funny if it actually is their phone number.
It might be. Anyway, so we're going to see Morris Hills on the left and Madawan on the right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is a number. I just counted on the piece of paper. Yo, that's insane. Here, we're going to see a couple picks coming in.
Okay.
All of, ooh.
I like the swaps here coming from both teams.
Yeah, all of Madawan's picked their characters, but it looks like Morris Hill still needs one to select. It seems like we actually have both teams fully selected, so we're going to go into the new map Split. You want to say some stuff about Split, in your opinion?
Split's cool. I like the sewer is pretty cool. I'll
Ew.
talk a little more about the team comp.
Ew.
Okay, anyway. Both teams running out with 2 duelists. Very interesting.
They did the same last game, too.
No. I thought one had 2 initiators, no?
Nope. Both
Oh.
had 2 duelists.
Oh, yeah, both had 2 duelists. One was a little more aggressive.
Yeah,
but
because they
again,
both had the jet.
I like Madawan's switch here. They're playing a lot more defensive than they were as they were last time. And same thing with, actually, looks like Morris Hills is going for more offense than defense. So, sure, the roles have reversed here. It's a little very good game of rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, a complete switch up from the teams. And we're going to see the new agent actually in as well.
I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure all I know is he's a controller and he smokes. That's about it.
They have pretty cool abilities. Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head. Usually I see when they're
Oh, they
playing.
have like that stim, the combat stim. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
Jeez.
complete sky flash coming in straight from the beginning. We're going to see a pretty quick movements coming from the teams.
It's now both teams trying to scramble
Oh.
into defensive here, but it looks like Morris Hill's gonna have a good spot here. Getting 2, getting 3.
Oh my God! 2004 taking it out.
Look,
Wow.
I underestimated your game, sir. My fault. Really good play there from Omen.
Wow.
Beautiful positioning there, and it allows him to get that 3K and keep that momentum rolling. Good
Look at
job
TV.
there, round
Oh,
1
no.
taken by Morris Hills, as Madawan's going to be more on the defensive side once again. But still, anybody's game. First round here. Pistol round never really gives the full picture on what these 2 teams can do.
Yeah, usually it's third round when you really get to see both the teams be able to play with those full loadouts coming in.
And we're going to get into round 2 here. Madawan's going to try to come back from that, that loss round 1. But going for a different approach here, which is good. And Morris Hill's playing very risky here. Changing up how they play sites. But will it be effective? As again, more ratting goes on between these 2 teams. Both teams. There's a big pick here coming from Cypher. Getting 1. And the smoke stay up. And another pick here for Morris Hills. Down 2. Oh.
Ooh, voice crack as we see Mix get that nice kill with the judge. Scared of
Now the
woman
long
getting
range
hit from all
Bucky,
angles.
but he does get the kill.
Ooh, takes a couple shots, but they do get the kill on Uncorked.
And Meeks is gone. He's out of there. You would have thought he had a movement ability with how fast he's going.
Exactly.
Now we're going to see an interesting strategy here from Madawan. They're a little
We're going to see a spike plant to A immediately. Scared of woman trying to find out where that Meeks is.
as now it looks like they're going to try to get a little more aggressive here. Morris Hill's trying to fight and KO live. As now big pick here. 1 coming from Madawan trading in. Now 1v4. And it looks like Morris Hills will take round 2. And again, Omen showing his prowess here. Very good. And we're looking at the spike.
We're seeing spinny spins coming.
Beautiful kills there as we see the the cam.
The game just zooming out.
Now up 2-0. Playing a very aggressive game here. I like the way Morris Hills plays on defense. They like to play aggressive. They like to hold what they can. And I think Madawan is going to have to change how they attack things, how they approach things, honestly, to really get things going.
As you see, this is exactly the third round now. We're going to see that shine from both teams really come out because this round, they're both allowed to full buy if they spent their money wisely, which usually this round will always be a full buy, showing the teams their true potential once they have the items they want.
Now we're going to get going here, round 3. Big flash hitting just about everybody, but Jet's going to walk right through it. He's going to go flying through. Can't find, misses the shotgun shot, and Raze stays alive. Getting the stun from the new character, Meeks, as now he's going to go on the attack here. Going to stay defensive, though, as Morris Hills. They're going to keep playing. Madawan's going to have to try to push through all these smokes and all of this trouble here. As now,
Yeah, seeing Tornado get a kill on your Poppy through the wall. Tornado getting a second on 2004.
getting a third now is Mixed. They're going to try to keep it going. 2v4. As now, 1v3 here. Can Jet do it? And
We've seen Gino pull off these things before. They're the one that got the ace last round, so it is completely,
we're going to get in, keep it going here. They're going to try to keep fighting here. Combat going through. And now Jet can't get the kill, though. Fighting once more. Meeks finding those smokes, keeping his ISO alive here, as they're going to try to play a little more aggressive, trying to flush Jet out of this heaven.
Yeah, Gino's being
Now
stuck in a hard spot.
Smoke coming down is now big pick there for Madawan, and that is round 3 done.
Yeah,
In the
as we
books.
see, it's 1v3, and they do get taken out at the end without getting a couple shots on.
And Madawan, good adjustments there, making good use of their thinking time.
Yeah, exactly.
figuring out what they need to do, trying to fight through all of it, as now we're going to get into round 4. So far, 2-1. Morris Hill's switching things up just about every round, keeping them on their toes, and that's good.
Making them unpredictable, because predictability will be your worst enemy in this game, because everything's just lineups. If someone knows where you're going to come from, they can just headshot you as soon as you poke out.
Now, Jet almost getting
Ooh.
one. Almost sacrificing yourself. Doesn't get one, though. Big smoke coming through as it looks like everybody is going to try to push on in, but Morris Hill's ready for it. They're going to keep the defense going. Now, big pick here for Madawan. Getting that picked off. Now another one here. Morris Hill's up, too. They're going to keep fighting here. Jets within a lick of death, finally gets taken out. Traded again, once
Tornado
again.
getting 2 kills when your Poppy kills them at the end, avenging their teammates, now leaving it a 3v2.
What? They don't know where any of them are. They don't have any util. They don't know what is going on. And now he finds one. Gets hit with a Marshall living on a prayer, as now Rays keeping that aggression going. They're in a really bad spot here. Time is running thin, but the Meek smoke is going to be huge for them.
40 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to choose a path soon and stick to it, because they still have to have those 8 seconds to plan as well.
Big shot there for Madawan, bringing it back to even. Meeks now playing some aggression, but the spike goes down, and Fade drops it there as the flash hits him square in the nose. Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
Probably
seeing
landed-
an operator come out, but they don't get the shot on it, but you can feel the pressure from the ricochet of the bullet.
Meeks is in a different dimension after that flash. Still trying to fight through it, but he does
Picks
pick
it
up
up to the wall.
doing some magnesium. Trying to go through, but he's going to rotate around. But
Oh my gosh, sees both of their kneecaps poking out, but they can't decide who to kill, leaving it to be their downfall. Leaving it now 3v1. I mean 3-1.
Morris Hill's playing some good defense there, but Madawan showing some life. That was a really good attack on there. Just unlucky that the trades didn't go their way. But they had the game plan. They knew what they were doing. They wanted to keep it going, but it just wasn't enough. Morris Hills knew how to adjust mid-round, which is impressive, and keep it going.
Yeah, you don't see that a lot from teams nowadays.
Yeah, and we're going to keep it going on here. Round 5, as we're going to see 3-1 here. Madawan still trying to take the advantage. Flash going right into their skulls. Still not hitting anybody, though. As now they're going to have to change around a little bit what they want to do. Morris Hills playing some pretty good defense. Madawan trying to figure out how to break through this iron wall called Cypher here. As they're going to see a little bit of contact. Now here comes the ISO wall. Here comes the attack. Getting hit by the trip mine. Getting one, though. Beautiful shots. Getting another.
Getting another.
And now it's just free
It
pickets
gets
here.
finally taken down by Fatal, leaving it now a 4v3.
But a lot of healing here coming from Meeks. That is good if you are Madawan now 4v3. But again, this game's a lot of headshots, so healing doesn't particularly matter if you're not getting hit. If you're getting hit square in the dome, you can't really out-heal that. And now he's going to try to give it a little bit of a peek here. Playing very aggressive is Madawan, but they can't seem to break through. As now we're going to see how Madawan gets it going here.
Their ears.
Looking at Sky's body now. Meek's going to go on the attack here, trying to find something. Gets one,
Ooh,
but Jet
gets him
trades.
straight in the head, a 1-for-1
Omen now knows where they are, and he's going to find another one. Omen now,
2004.
all that's left is Jet. And Jet's going to have to try to fight through and get this get the spike.
Seeing it
Oh,
come
and
out. Oh my
Raze-
god, hits Raze a couple times. It takes a second to get the kill off.
Oh my
and
goodness,
they get
what
the kill on 2004. Leaving Danny with a double K.
An
Leaving now a
operator.
Jet 1v1. 10 seconds left. They're going to have to plant that spike quickly if they want to win. Or they're going to have to try to find that chamber from hiding.
And why
they
would-
get the kill at the end. Clutching up the round with a 3K at the end.
Bit of a misplay there if you are Morris Hills. You just run. They don't have enough time to get that spike down. I don't know about the decision-making on that one. And that will lead to Madawan taking a round where it was a lost cause at that point.
But
Jet-
they turned it completely back around, rushing in to catch them off guard to be able to get that kill at the end. Danny really clutching it up right there.
And I think team communication is sort of maybe unraveling here for Morris Hills. Bit of a misplay there, but we're going to see if he can continue it going. Again, this is where legends are made here. Lights are the brightest, and we're going to see how they react when it comes to that. Now getting shot. Here's ISO getting tapped, going through. Wow, Cypher already gone. Is they're going to rush in. Sees a gust of wind,
my
gets very
God.
confused. Loses them there.
As now Ray's in a really horrible spot, getting hit by the ult.
Keeping them completely ear blind to absolutely everything coming through.
And now, but Ray's and Omen, dynamic duo getting it going here. Planting here now.
Last player standing.
Getting picked off. Now it's just Omen. All he has is a Sheriff. Can't get him. Doesn't pick up anything. Does get the Vandal, though. Now trying to go on the attack. Omen playing aggressive.
Omen's going to have to play that aggressiveness because it is a 1v2. And Spike has been planted. Ooh,
Omen
sees
fighting
them.
one.
Takes a second to get the kill on Tornado.
Oh, no.
But Fatal cleans it up at the end, leaving the round with a 3K.
And Omen there swinging with his knife out. And interesting play. I think Morris Hills, maybe we use the timeout now. We just need a second. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah.
It looks like welcome everybody
Yep.
to our stream.
Yeah, and then welcome everyone joining from the live. This is our second game right now. Morris Hills versus Madawan. Morris Hills has won the first round, and Morris Hills is on green side right now for anyone just joining us in. So I think that's a pretty good roundup. It's 3-3. I see all of Madawan has their ults except Meeks now, which is crazy how they both have 4 ults. And we're going to see the Jet ult from Morris Hills immediately popping.
Yeah, and I mean, both these teams are really close. Last round ended 11-13. It was down to the wire, and now we're 3-3. This game is back and forth, and it's really just who can make those small adjustments, who can get the team together, and who can get them going on our side. Now, Morris Hills has having a bit of trouble. There's been a few misplays back-to-back here, but I think they're going to sort of calm it down a little bit, maybe bring it back together here, as Madawan's going to try to break through this. Tripwire hitting the Ghost. Does get it killed, though, as now they're going to rush in. Nope, just kidding. Jet still has ult, though. Jet, that's going to be scary here.
Jet does have that ult that has been popped, but it's still staying for the end of the round. Those knives do one-shot, so it is very scary having that just roaming around the place.
And still 5v5. No one's dead yet. It has been a very slow round so far to bring you guys in. Sort of ease you into what's been going on in this game so far. Now Jet's going to try to peek. Doesn't get it, though.
Tornado completely shutting down Junie.
Getting another one there. Big shots here for KJ. But now trading here, 4v2. Madawan in the advantage. They have the ults. They have the positioning. Will they plant the spike? As it looks like Morris Hills is going to try to change him a little bit. Valorant timing.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Takes a couple kills to get, a couple seconds to get the kill, leaving it a 1-for-1 trade. Now leaving poor scared of women stuck in a 1v3.
And now getting shot through the smoke and finished off. Madawan starting off this game 1-3, now leading 4-3. They have built themselves up from the ground up, and now they're in the advantage. And that is very good if you are Madawan. Madawan playing a lot more aggressively, I think, and I think it's working more, honestly.
Yeah, we keep seeing Fatal get those final kills at the end as well, really clutching it up for the team when needed.
And also, I think what we're seeing more out of Madawan is they're controlling the game. They're using their timing. And I think that really throws off Morris Hills. And I think that's what's leading to these critical misplays here that are allowing Madawan to swoop in and take advantage of what's been going on. As now
oh my God. Immediately kills the bird when getting spawned in.
Look, they've been flashed like 4 times by it, so I think knowing where it is now.
I think you should suspect where it comes from now.
But again, 4 ults for both teams. It's going to be a very aggressive round. Will we see any ults come out is the real question. Could potentially see Raze now getting a double tap. ISO getting taken out by Raze. Now would be a good time to drop that ult, but I don't think he will. I think he wants to hold it for a little bit longer. As now
both these teams
full
really don't
blind.
like using their ults at all.
Beautiful flash there for Sky. Now up 1 is Morris Hills. Madawan, though, playing on the attack again. A very attack side of game so far, honestly. As now they're down 1. We're going to see what Madawan can do in this slow down time. It looks like, oh, here we go. Cypher all telling them, we got to get this game going. As now they're going to get moving. They know where they all are. As now, fight going on. They're going to try to figure out how they want to go through this as another one gets picked off here from Madawan.
Yeah, we're going to see that immediately a 5v4 situation.
As now Jet getting taken out. Cypher getting 2 before he dies. Oh, yeah. Cypher now it's Fade all alone by herself. 4v1 here. She does have Spike. She has a plan, but will it be enough to break through what Morris Hills has going on?
Ooh,
oh, beautiful
oh my
shot.
God. Scared of a woman taking out Uncorked before they can perform a miracle. Immediately tying it to 4-4.
Now, beautiful shot there. And what we noticed there is, honestly, Morris Hills took the game back into their hands. and that was huge. I think the game was sort of slipping away from them. They lost all their tempo. They lost their tempo control, and that's the worst part. But now having that back is huge.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Why can we see their line of sight? That's new. You can see the little line of where they're seeing.
So now we're going to get into round 9 here. We're going to keep going now. Fade going to play a little more aggression here. But it looks like Madawan is in a weird spot. They're going to try to push through. Don't know if they can. As I like the line of sight, I think that's really cool. I'm happy they added that.
It's very funny to see little dots coming through.
But it looks like pretty good angle here. Now we're going to see how Madawan, again, Cypher is just so oppressive right now. They really have everything locked down. And it allows Madawan, it allows Morris Hills to sort of rotate around what the information that Cypher gives them is. But it looks like Madawan having a good plan here. Again, taking the timing back into this. Sky Ult comes, though. Sky Ult's going to try to flush them out.
Yeah, we see Madawan keep going to a site and then completely backing out, leaving Morris Hills completely in the dark, trying to figure out where they're going to be.
Will it be too little too late, though, as the Sky Ult finally hits? It looks like now they're going to go on the attack here. Tripwire getting triggered. Jet trying to get on point, finding Cypher. Doesn't. Oh, does get the kill, but trades. And again, 4v4. Here comes Fatal.
Yeah, we're going to see a Killjoy ult come out. Everyone's going to have to try to get out of there.
Wow, Ray's going to get 2K.
Taken. Yeah, gets a 2K with the bazooka right there. That's actually amazing.
Killjoy out, too, as now they're going to trade it here. But Omen is a bad spot. Gets killed. 1v2 here.
Stuck in the Killjoy ult, leaving Fatal to be alone. No, Fatal actually has the help of Killjoy, leaving your Poppy to be alone.
Oh, no.
Oh.
And Fatal had it, but just can't get those shots to land. Very unlucky there if you're Madawan. I mean, if you're Morris Hills, because honestly, you get the kill on that Killjoy, and it's a weird spot for Madawan.
Yeah, as we see your Fatal clutching it up again with that final kill like they always do. It's about to be a signature move in a second.
Now 5-4 here again, very close between the two teams. It's back and forth. Nobody really has the momentum. And I think whoever can take that into their hands is going to win. But, again, we have to see how the switch goes. Both teams sort of switched up their playstyle a little bit. And I think it'll really come down to who can do good on the side swap. And that'll really be where winners are made.
Yeah, exactly, because you can go completely go undefeated in the first half and then get completely swooped in the second. So really, the second half is the most important part. And we see Danny get a headshot, 2 headshots right off the bat, but gets taken out by 2.
Madawan now with the player advantage, but they lose their jet. It doesn't matter, though. Duelist did his job. He got on point. That is huge for Madawan, as now they're going to try to keep going here. Madawan has spiked down 3v2. Morris Hills going to try to fight through. I don't know what they can do now, though.
Has that beautiful setup on point, completely locking it down.
As now try to go through Omen. But now Ray's getting hit with a really low angle there. Can't find it. Omen, though, finding one. As now getting caught, stuck up from behind is ISO. Another one down here.
One shot, getting another kill.
Oh, Madawan,
they missed the shot. They took their gun out too quickly before they pull out, leaving them to die.
I think we got to unbind this Omen's knife key. It keeps happening. He's got to stop swinging without that knife.
And we see Fatal get the final kill again like they've been doing this whole time. And we're going to actually see a timeout coming out from Madawan, which is very interesting.
Again, maybe they want to talk over a little bit. I think the momentum is starting to go on their side, so it's a little interesting. Can they keep the momentum over the timeout? And that's the real question.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the idea. I think giving a team a little break, let them think about what's going on, let them know what's happening. I think there was actually a computer issue. We'll take a drink real quick, but keep walking us through what's going on in this match.
A minute timeout might not seem like a lot, but if you're in the moment playing the game, everything feels way sped up. So that minute timer for that pause can really kill your momentum and your mental and everything.
Sort of like a reset at that point.
Yeah, basically it's a complete morale reset.
And it's interesting to see it come out so early for Madawan, especially when they have the lead, because Morris Hills now has their timeout banked up in the pocket that they could use next round. So if they start losing that momentum, the game starts slipping away from them, they could just rip timeout. And now we're going to get back into it.
Both teams have 2 timeouts each game. Yeah.
Ah.
I was going to say, I've casted a 3-hour Valorant game once, and both teams used both timeouts for the game, and they did go into overtime as well, which was very fun.
So now we're going to get into round 11. How you do math?
Quick math.
Round 11 here, they're going to get going as Morris Hills again on the defense, trying to figure out what they want to do. Playing a little more aggressive, though, as now Cypher's going to try to play really aggressive. Gets his cam taken out, though. Can't find anything with it, as it looks like they're going to keep playing that aggression now. But no one getting picked off early yet, though. Madawan keep fighting.
No one wanting the peak.
As now we're just going to wait. Bit of a timeout, a bit of a standstill here between these two teams, thinking what they want to do next. And Madawan can't figure it out. Just kind of
Yeah,
waiting.
you think from how slow it is, it's defender versus defender at this point.
And I think this is good for Madawan, though. They're keeping the momentum of the game in their hands,
Yeah,
sort of making Morris Hills think a lot. Are they
Yeah,
moving?
Morris
Are they
Hills is
not? Are they
confused.
rotating? Are they not? What's going on here?
Keeping
And I
Morris Hills on their toes, keeping them completely confused and in the dark, not knowing where all the team is.
The worst thing you could do to a Valorant player in a heat of the moment is just slow the whole game down.
Yeah, it makes them have to wait out very long because somebody's gonna get tired of it and go in. It's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, and it just so slow. It looks like it's a pick off early, but they trade on the other site.
One shot getting 2 kills with the Guardian through the wall, getting another one, securing a 3K.
Morris Hills just running through, and now the ult is ripped. He doesn't shoot it, though.
Wow.
Find you. Still waiting.
Alex Natu giving out his just position, and it looks like they just have no time.
Yeah, they have 6 seconds off the clock, and they have to defuse, and this is not going to happen, leaving Morris Hills to get that round win purely based off of time. They
Now-
did take too long to react.
I like what Madawan was cooking. I just think the pot didn't come together, honestly.
I like what they were cooking, it's just they had the wrong ingredients.
Yeah, I think slowing the game down is ideal. I like what they did there, but I think it was a little too slow, and I think
Yeah,
all the
'cause
momentum
did
they
run
were
out of
holding, especially off the timeout, you go from a 1 minute timeout to another 30 seconds of doing nothing. Your momentum is crushed.
No, a minute, not even. It was technically a 2-minute timeout because they do have that 1 minute 30 until they have to act upon. And
Yeah.
they did take too long.
And it's very interesting. I don't know. I think, honestly, that play at A was through the Guardian. I think that was Cypher. That was huge. That honestly
Yeah,
kept them.
that all really just stopped them from being able to rush in.
That kept kept Morris Hills in that game. As we're on to the last round here, Madawan has a lot of ults. They have Jet. They have ISO. Now Jet coming in fast. Doesn't find anything. Now,
gets
big pick from
one.
Cypher. Almost gets it through the smoke, but does finally finish it.
One shot getting those 2 kills again like we keep seeing coming out, leaving it now a 5v2 situation.
And ISO dies before his ult. That's not good.
Shooting through the spikes.
As now they're going to have to keep fighting here. As Madawan now down a lot. Beautiful picks there. Cypher coming alive at the end of this round. He doesn't want to lose, and you can tell. Tell by the way he plays. He's just getting in there. He's getting his hands dirty. He's now gets
Oh my god.
beautiful throw there from KJ.
Yeah, just shooting through the blind to hopefully they get someone. Oh my god, Scared of Women gets fatal through the smoke.
And now KJ also on the back burner gets the blind, and that is it. Now 6-6 going into half.
Scared of Women taking down Tornado, even though they were blinded from their own teammate as well, which is quite funny.
Now, I said I liked an even game. I don't know
It's
about
a little
this.
too even.
A little too even. Both teams fighting, and it's just back and forth. No team has figured out the other one fully yet.
Yeah.
And it really just comes to adjustment after adjustment after adjustment. But here could be the deciding factor. We're switching sides now. Somebody could take that momentum and just run with it.
Yeah, everyone also did lose their money as well, so everyone is going to start another pistol round coming in. Sides change, meaning completely different gameplay ups coming through.
But again, Killjoy, what we like about Madawan is now they're more defensive. They're more defensive set now.
Yeah, they're allowed to completely pull down a site with all the util they have because they have that little alarm bot, they have that turret, and they have those 2 throw things. I can't remember the names.
Mollies.
Yeah,
or fragments, I think they're called.
Frags.
But again, big pick there for Morris Hills. They're going to get a pick early, as now they're going to keep fighting. They get the Sheriff, but traded once more. Meek's getting the kill. Now Smoke's coming in down. But again, Jet's just on. Jet's very in. And Meek's... Oh my goodness.
Nice headshot.
But again, right back and forth. The law of equivalent exchange here. Now Omen getting the pick there. They don't know where Omen is. He is a ghost of the night. They can't find him. Neither can they can't find Cypher either. They really are just moving in silence here. And now this sort of the panic starts to set in for Madawan. They don't know where these two teams are. We are seeing a Mexican standoff.
Yeah, exactly. Leaving it a 2v3. Madawan having the advantage here.
as now it looks like Omen's going to try to finish this up. And it looks like, I think KJ just dropped the whole kitchen sink on Omen. And now getting picked off here, Cypher, 1v3. Doesn't get the play, and he messes it up. That's not good.
They're leaving Omen on their own now.
1v3, gets one.
Ooh, gets one kill on the mixed.
Oh, and he aims too high. Big pick there. And
They should
now,
have waited. They should have waited. Should have kept that corner, waited, use their surroundings with their ears.
but again,
'cause
Madawan taking the advantage. They really like these pistols. Either they like the pistol rounds or they like the regular guns rounds. There's really no, it's just so close.
It is really close. Coming into the 14th round now.
We're going to see what Morris Hills can do as adjustment. Again, the momentum kind of slipped away from them, I think, there. A little too slow for their liking. And it allowed Madawan to catch up, honestly.
Yeah, allowed Madawan to be able to get those picks to secure the round.
And again, a lot of these rounds are really ending up for a gunfight or two that'll really decide what's going on.
Yeah, it's usually a 2v3 or a 3v2, depending on what team was dominating that round.
Now we're going to see a bit of a big angle health here. Doesn't get a kill, though. Unlucky there as Madawan trying to hold point here, trying to keep it going. But Cypher set up, but it looks like we see the Outlaw. That is scary. And
yeah,
now
especially
Madawan playing on the defensive here, sort of figuring out what they want to do.
Ooh, misses the shot.
Another Outlaw shot missed. But again, Reese is just teasing him here. Doesn't get it. And I'm watching a PowerPoint right now. But we're back into it here. They don't know what to do.
Yeah,
as now smoke opens up.
Complete silence, letting them go back in. We're going to see that Jet completely
and he's
dash
blind.
in.
He's still
Fatal
blind.
gets blinded by the bird.
But they don't know where he is. They find him, though, and he gets killed. Now
Yeah,
down
getting
one here.
surrounded.
Here comes everything. Something's going to happen. Now getting shot out of the air with the Outlaw. Beautiful shot. Another one down.
Oh, my God. Everyone apparently has an Outlaw.
And, Jet just missing the shots there. And that is it.
Yeah, Danny finishing that round with the 2K.
Wow, and Madawan really just finishing out these rounds here. And I think that's what it's coming down to. Both teams get those fights, getting those early picks, but it really comes down to who can finish the round. And so far on defense, it's been Madawan.
Yeah, we see Madawan now coming out with 8 points, 2 above Morris Hill.
And it looks like Morris Hill is going to use their timeout now. Wow.
Yep.
Very close between the two teams. We see Madawan taking the advantage, Morris Hill stopping it, saying, man, we need a second. We need to calm down.
Yeah, and now anyone watching us live, we're going to be going to stage 4 any second now.
As it just one quick moment here, we thank you all for watching, coming with us. This game is red hot, and
Exactly.
We are going to back you up a little bit. You guys have a lot of fun. I think they're doing Rocket League over
Stage
there.
4 is doing Rocket League,
Yeah.
so that's going to be a very
You're gonna see
interesting
some Rocket League.
matchup
Rocket League is
there.
really fun. Fun to watch, not fun to play. But
Yeah, oh, definitely.
besides the point.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Well, we'll be going off to stage 2.
4, I think.
4, my bad. Stage 4.
We are stage 1. Close enough. All right. Looks like timeout is about to end. And we're going to get right back into it, though.
Oh, never mind. We're going to.
All right. Oh, just kidding. Negative timeout.
Next
know how
time
to
looks like
stop
somebody's
timeouts.
having a PC problem again or a headset problem. Could be either. It could be PC, headset, mouse,
Anything.
keyboard. Oh, I was about to say microphone, but yeah, could be one of those as well.
Could be microphone problems. We don't know.
Usually it is microphone problems because as we both have played in person, you can tell it is hard to hear your teammates
it's
with
loud.
the microphones.
It's very loud.
Because this room, we're in an entire gym stadium right now. It can get very loud with all the different games coming
Echo
through.
and all that. And,
And all the spectators screaming and cheering for other games or your own game.
And man, does it help. I think having that crowd behind you definitely gives you an advantage. I can personally give an antidote on Overwatch. Just the crowd, hearing everyone so loud and so supportive, I think really boosted our team as a whole and led us into victory, really. As it looks
I
like.
think it's more of a downfall, like more of a disadvantage in my part. Because I did win my final when I played on the stage, but it was extremely hard to hear our captain speaking due to the mic not working because of all the sounds coming around from the stadium, from the other stages as well.
All right, we are off of the air. All right, take a drink. We're in eternal timeout. All right, we're back into it. Quick 2-minute intermission. That really kills any momentum either team had. We're in a clean slate now.
Might as well be starting an entire new match.
But we're out of pistol rounds now. We're into the actual rounds.
Yep.
So we're gonna see how. Oh wow! And ISO just getting jumped there.
Poor ISO getting jumped by I think 2 to 3 people.
And Sky finding some info here. We're gonna see Madawan now down 1, trying to fight through. What's going on? Sorry.
Killjoy bot. We're gonna see the Killjoy bot be able to detect Morris Hill from up there.
Through the kitchen sink at Jet, but it wasn't enough. Hit her with everything, but it's still keep going now. 4v5 here. Madawan in a weird spot. Morris Hill's also in a weird spot. But again, another pick here from Omen. Omen doing incredible, coming off the bench and just giving it some real value here.
Yeah, we're going to see that spike planted as well, really limiting that timer down to 40 seconds. It's a 4v3 right now.
Evil one-way coming in. But he can't take advantage of it, though.
Yeah, they are able to see their toes, but they can't find the bodies to shoot themselves. Leaving it now
big
with 3v2.
smoke here. Flash not getting anybody. They're going to keep trying to fight here. As now in a 3v4 here. But Madawan in a 3v2 here. Madawan in a real problem here, trying to get on a point. Can't get it going. Spike is down. Time is ticking. Can Morris Hills hold on?
Yeah, they're going to see that spike keep speeding up more and more and more, meaning Fatal gets taken out from the headshot, leaving Uncooked the final one. Gets here Poppy at the end. Gets seen by 200, but
Omen
they do die at the end. And Omen does get taken out by the spike as well.
Crisp 4K, though, coming in there. And I doubted his game. He's doing really good.
Yeah, as we're going to see Morris Hill get their first win in 2 rounds.
And again, it's really just, it's so weird because the ones who win pistol have a bit of a struggle on that 3rd round and the other way around. But again, it's just gonna, it's so momentum based, honestly. And now we're gonna see Ken.
As we saw, that 2-minute timer really killed momentum for Madawan's side.
Yeah, and again, they both have a timeout here. So Morris Hills could take the momentum and then Madawan could take it away. As a splash coming in, can't find anything though. They're both so close to each other, but they don't know. And a big pick here from Jet, getting one, getting another.
Getting another coming out, but we see a complete push onto B side.
As now Spike's gonna come, getting a pick though is ISO, keeping it close. Doesn't hit anybody though. From behind, gets shot. Can't find anything though.
Yeah, seeing it come down. Now to a 4v3. Spike's been planted. That timer has cut from a minute down to 40 seconds.
And Cypher with a very tight angle getting the kill. Now 2v4 here. Madawan in a weird spot. Madawan getting another one down just yet. They know where he is, then it's over.
Killing Tornado and Danny at the same time with Junie getting the 3K at the end. Now winning their 2nd time in a row, scoring it back to that even 8-8 that we've seen so many times already.
I think if Morris Hills can play this right, they have the momentum now.
Yeah,
Madawan's in a weird spot. Either you play thrifty here and you pray you can get some kills, or you go all out, you lose, and you're in a bad spot for the round after. It's going to be really interesting to see what they decide as we get into round 17.
Yeah, very interesting seeing it come through.
As now here comes a dog coming flying through here. Can't find anything yet, though, as it's going to find one.
They get hit with the ISO wall.
ISO is very broke right now. As now we're going to see Morris Hills try to play a little bit more aggressive here. Trying to get in and get that value from how broke Morris Hills truly is. I mean, Madawan truly is. That Bud's going to pick, though. Beautiful shot there.
Hill, completely scoping poor Omen.
And now Jet getting taken out, though, 4v4. I mean, the gun advantage is really showing here. They can just spray.
They can just spray and pay and hope they get a shot off.
now
and we
here
see
comes
some shooting through the boxes.
Sheriff trying to get a quick pick with the Sheriff. Gets blinded so hard. Gets doubles through the smoke. 4v3.
Two
The
get
game's still
taken
going.
now. Oh my God, just 2-2 trades back and forth, leaving it now a 2v2. Spike still hasn't been planted. No one knows where they're going at all.
As Madawan in a rare spot here. Again, they are in Thrifty, but it looks like they might have guns now with all the people dead over there. They really got those
They were
vandals in
able
now.
to pick up the weapons from the other team who had more money. As we see, that Spike is going to be planted B site.
So far, a pretty good Thrifty round for Madawan here, but can they finish it out is the real question. Again, it comes down to can you finish these rounds when the margins are so thin for error. As now we're going to see
Tornado has Spike on, has vision on that Spike,
Big
and it looks
pick.
like your probably gets taken out from behind. The Tornado jumps down, being able to spray, scared of women taking down the round.
beautiful Thrifty round there, as sort of doing a Batman takedown there.
You were right, it was 50.
Looking like Batman, KJ Batman, close enough.
Yeah.
And she's going to drop down and get that kill. And that is going to lead for an advantage of Madawan.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's down to 8-9 again. We're gonna hopefully see those 1-to-1s coming back. Alts are basically even, except Madawan having the extra alt at him, but that doesn't mean they're gonna use it. This team has been using alts way more than I've seen other teams using in my past castings of Valorant, because I have been casting Valorant this entire season. Usually I see people hold on their alts for a really long time, and some people not even using them at all.
Yeah, that really just separates between what team is superstars and what team is still a little short there. But I think both these teams are real superstars, and I think it's really cool to see this sort of battle of the greats between these two.
Yeah, definitely.
But again, we see the Jet ult. That's ideal if you are Morris Hills. Madawan still fighting through it.
Ooh, gets shot through the smoke, but doesn't die.
What we got our prayer here is he's going to keep going. Stopping the... Trying to bait him out. Doesn't fall for the bait, though. That is big. As now they're going to try to rotate around a little bit. We're going to see how they fight through it here. As now, down one... no, sorry. Still even here. 40 seconds left. We saw this happen before. This time, it's Morris Hills going slow rather than Madawan.
I've got your trail.
Yeah, which is very interesting. We keep seeing a lot of fast plays and then everyone completely slowing it back down. We're going to see that
Big
Sky
Sky
ult
ult.
come
That's
out
huge.
with
Big
the
pick
Jet
there.
as well.
But now, huge
Ult
move.
to ult being used back and forth.
Is that Meek's ult?
That was Meek's ult. And then also Ray's ult being held as well. Creating all that pressure. Ooh, they see them up there, but
the real
doesn't get
question
the
is,
kill
can
on
they get the
time.
spike down? Oh, they do. They get there just in time.
Ooh, Jet missing all the knives, but they do get the kill at the end on Fatal.
Wow, by the skin of their teeth, they do get the kill. Cypher all coming out. They want this win, and they want it now.
Yeah, Spike has been planted, as you can see on the top of the screen.
Debating on what he should do here. Killjoy trying to find an angle. Knows
Ooh.
where he is. Knows where the spike is now. As now Fade looking around. Raze gets the shoot on him. Gets the kill now. 1v3, and it's all over.
Yeah, with Junie getting the
9-9
kills
is
at
the
the
score.
end.
It is so close.
It is so close. I think we're actually going to see an overtime this time around.
It is neck and neck between these two teams. This is potentially the most back and forth match I think I've ever casted in Valorant.
No, I've casted a game go to 2020.
Oh.
It was bad. Ooh. Valorant is one of those games where the overtime can literally go for infinite times, which is actually crazy, having to sit through a 4-hour Valorant game, which is very unlikely, but it has happened before.
Now they're going to get on in. We're going to see Sky Big Top getting Jet eviscerated here. And now Madawan's going to lose too.
Yeah, leaving it now a 4v2 situation. Madawan
Though still in the jig, but doesn't get anything going with ISO. Now 1v3 here. Can Killjoy do it herself? Or will Morris Hills take the lead? First lead of the half for them, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tornado seems like they're just sitting, waiting for that spike to be planted before they try to take any course of action, because they are the only person left on their team. They're not allowed to rush into things. They have to truly sit and process what's going on to think of a proper plan to get this through.
But yeah, now Morris Hill's getting the aggression. They're telling Madawan, you got to move now. And I think there could be a chance that we could see a certain ult here.
We might see a Killjoy ult coming out. That'd be very good to try to get Madawan out of there.
Big blind.
They do get
but
blind.
Full blind. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And the Omen just pokes out at the end, being able to kill Tornado before they are able to use that ult.
Killjoy transported to a different planet. She was gone.
Yeah. She really just disappeared immediately.
And now it looks like Morris Hill's sort of taking this game into their own hands now. But Madawan's still not out of it yet. There's still life in Madawan, and you can see it through every round. It is so close. No real steamrolls yet.
Yeah, completing it, the score completely basically tied with the 10-9. Morris Hill needs 3 more to win the belt, while Madawan wants to get those 4 wins to try to keep it to a 3rd game to try to secure that belt. Because as we stated before, this is finals. They want that belt at the end. They want those medals.
Giant pick here for Morris Hills. Fade going down. Their initiator is down, and that is not good for Madawan. They get another one. Get another one now. 2v5 here. Morris Hills keeping the momentum going. Getting one more. Just Jet alive. 1v5. Plate coming down.
Yeah,
and
Danny
Jet not being able to get
left.
the kill. They know where she is now. That's not good.
Yeah, Danny
Is there
coming
just
out,
gonna-
getting
wow.
a couple shots on everybody, but isn't able to secure the round. Your Poppy taking down Danny.
And that is a flawless victory there for Morris Hills. And now it's 11-9. Morris Hills. And now we see the timeout. Very smart there from Madawan. The game was sort of slipping away, but now they're going to take it back into their hands.
Yeah, we're going to see that timeout come out. As we see, the score is 11-9. Morris Hills wants to be able to get 13 so they can secure the belt and win this finals event. While Madawan, they want to stay in. They're really close to staying in still. They just need to win this game to bring it to a 3rd, and then that 3rd will be the real decision winning to see who gets that belt and medals.
Absolutely incredible game.
Yeah, because
honestly.
these kids have been playing for like 2 to 3 months, at least in the season. We don't know how long they've even been practicing outside. I know personally some schools have been training for this the entire school year. So this is a really, really big moment and a very serious game for them because they've been training for months at a time with these teams. The coaches helping their players out, the players putting in the time after school on their own to try to make sure they are the most fit they can possibly be for this match.
And again, Madawan has sort of a hill they have to climb up and out of. That they've dug themselves a bit of a hole here, as Madawan is going to sort of take and try to bring this advantage back into them. But Morris Hills only has to win 2. If they win this round, it's going to be hard for Madawan.
Yeah, Madawan's going to really feel that pressure because they'd have to win.
This could be the deciding game, honestly.
Yeah, this round right here could decide if Madawan has to really lock in and get 3 wins in a row, or if Morris Hills can just completely shut them out.
Yeah, and again, we saw the switch here from Morris Hills, and that was huge, honestly. Omen's been playing very well, holding his own a lot there.
Yeah,
now it looks like Morris Hill's gonna take their time. Big pick there. Morris Hill's getting 1, almost getting another, just barely missing there.
Yeah, Madawan now down on the disadvantage.
Down in the dumps here. We're going to see what they can do. Down 1, but Morris Hills, again, almost gets the pick, just barely misses. Marshall not hitting the target he wants. As he's in there, races in there, doesn't get the kill, though. 4v4, getting a kill with the Classic.
Danny being able to average it out for Madawan, now leaving it a 4v4 again.
And Madawan is back into this round. Very even. Now, sort of trading here. Cypher's in, getting 1.
Ooh, one shot
almost getting another, just barely killed by Jet. And now, 3v3 once again. Spike is down, though. The pressure is on Madawan.
Yeah, as you see, the Spike's planted. That Spike is still
double
being
kill.
faster and faster. Danny getting a 4K on top of it.
But Omen not
gets
dying
taken
yet.
down by
He's
Omen.
still in it.
To 1v1, Uncorked versus 2008.
Oh, no.
You immediately
Oh,
see the
my
teleport,
goodness.
but they can't get it off at the end. They missed the shot.
My goodness. Beautiful play there for
Now
both.
leaving it 12-9. This is match point. Morris Hills, if they win this next one, they're winning. They're getting that belt, and completely scoring it, while Madawan now has to get three, my bad, 3 round wins in a row to try to bring it to an overtime.
Yeah, I mean, back against the wall here. Madawan's got to get something going. Morris Hills keeping the pressure on. The momentum is on their side. They just got to keep it going. But, and again, this game's very, very close. Both these teams being decided by a matter of fights. Not even rounds, fights.
Fights. Basically just 1-to-1 kills.
And these picks are going to be huge here. We're going to keep the fight going on here, Morris Hills. And now big pick here for Madawan, getting 2.
Oh my God, Danny gets 2, but gets taken out by 2004.
Now down 1 here. Madawan taking another one, keeping the fight going. And now 2v4 here, Morris Hills.
Yeah,
having to fight through adversity here.
Madawan wants to keep this up. They got 2 players completely on top of Morris.
Morris Hills here now fighting from behind, but again, we've seen them do it a lot. This is back and forth. This game has gone both ways, as now. Oh my goodness,
they
Fade's
miss a
getting the
couple
kill.
shots, but Uncourt gets the kill on Scared of Women. Now leaving it a 1v4, 1 shot being the final person standing for Morris Hills.
Can he do it? Can he put the team on his back and win it here in a 1v4 here? But Madawan not going to let it go easy. They're going to want, I think they're sort of circling that like sharks. They can't find him, but they know roughly where he is. As now he's going to have a Herculean task trying to get through here.
You see the shot come out, Mix misses the shot on 1 shot.
And now
it
push
comes
back
down
into a corner.
to who's able to
But they know where he is now. That's not good. He's going to get picked off from the other way.
Fatal gets the kill, leaving it now 12-10. This is what Madawan needed.
Now 12-10 here. Still match point for Morris Hills. But Madawan showing a bit of life. Morris Hills, though, again, keeping it very close. This game is back and forth and back and forth.
Yes, and Madawan does have those ults advantage. They have 4 ults currently being held right now.
Yeah. Now we're going to get into what could, again, potentially be the final round here. Morris Hills showing some, Madawan showing some life, but is it too little too late? That's the real question at hand. As we're going to get into round 13, or 23.
Ooh, you're a little late.
There we go. Now Fade getting stopped here. They're going to have a bit of a brawl with their utility. And now ripping the ult here.
Gets hit by the dog.
Fade getting 2 with that ult. Big shots there. And now everybody's marked Decade, very confused. There's a giant fight happening right now. As now Omen going to come on in, trading 1 for 1.
Gets
another one down.
Nice, clean
Morris
headshot.
Morris
They're up
another.
2. Scared of Woman taking advantage of all this.
But
Killjoy
here's the
ult's going to come out
Madawan.
from Madawan. They get the kill
Oh
on Scared of
my
Women, but Scared of Women takes care of it with the ult.
My goodness, what a shot with that ult. Getting 2 and sacrificing himself for the kill, and that is the win for Morris Hills. But again, Madawan played incredible throughout that whole game. Kept it incredibly close, and that was beautiful.
That was just absolutely beautiful from the teams.
Wow. You love to see it from both.
Yes, we love to see. That was a
and I
very,
mean,
very nice
If you're Madawan,
clean.
you keep your heads held high because that was just so close.
Yeah, that's not even truly a defeat because it was just so close back to back. It was just a matter of mere seconds.
Yeah, and Madawan just, Morris Hills just barely getting over that hump there and being able to win it out. And we are going to bring you over to the award present.
Yep.
Yeah.